Levitate them boobies.
Right, great. That's the first thing everyone hears today is levitate them boobies. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Component Cast. We're bringing you the Elendor Chronicles. This is our D&D 5th edition homebrew show that we have on a Monday that, if you are new to the channel, you might have seen playing non-stop this weekend as we've been showcasing Season 1 as part of our 2-year anniversary, which was last Friday. If you missed some of our announcements, there is a couple of things that we announced on the and did last week. If you missed it, we have our new Cyberpunk show, which is being GM'd by our lovely, wonderful Beth, who is currently slightly out of frame, but it's totally fine. It was a smash hit, I have to say. So go and watch it. The archive's already up on YouTube or on here. Go and check it out and be there for next Wednesday as well. Well, Wednesday, technically it's Thursday for my time, I think. But yes,
it's at midnight.
Yes, yeah. Well, that's true. That's true. So obviously, we have the time zoned start time on our Discord. So go check that out, and you can set yourself a reminder there. We also announced one fun thing that we're doing as part of our anniversary. I was hoping to announce more, but a few of the plans and projects that are ongoing and will get announced eventually as part of our 2 years. I couldn't announce them yet, but the one thing we did announce is I am teaming up with a childhood friend of mine and composer by the name of Harry Evans to produce the Elendor Chronicles Volume 1 soundtrack, which is going to be taken from various elements of Season 1 and story beats thus far to produce a completely royalty-free soundtrack that eventually will be hosted on places like Spotify. And patrons, there's extra information for you in a Patreon post, so go check that out as well. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else we need to cover tonight, other than the fact that, well, let's hope this isn't a TPK. Let's get on with tonight's broadcast, shall we? Okay. Who would like to do the recap this week?
I volunteer as tribute.
Volunteers tribute.
Someone must, and I shall take it upon myself. Last week was a very dense session, despite the fact that there was not a whole lot that actually happened. After meeting with Aureus and returning down the trail of the mountain towards the main city, the party wanted to make preparations for this inevitable venture deep into the Underdark to meet with Valmir's sire father. The party did a little shopping, a little research, a little prayer, and just to mentally and physically prepare themselves for what was to come. The party had also met, and this is a reminder of what happened previously, the party had also met with a council of dragons that had belonged to Procopius's family in an attempt to convince them that this is something that we need help with, and any help that they could potentially give us would be greatly appreciated. That wound up to be a rousing success, as we managed to convince 4 members of his family to join us. Technically, we convinced 3. Procopius was going to help us regardless, but 4 dragons total that was lent to our cause. A night of rest, and the next morning we ventured back into the mountain, overgoing several trials, including, but not limited to, a pit that we were expected to fall through in trust, and a hoard of treasure that we were expected to take none of and ascend out of, both of which we passed with flying colors and returned to the lair of Aureus, had a pleasant hero's feast. Everybody took a moment to also discuss what their guilty pleasure food was, something that was deep to their heart, and then we hit the button. And the party was transported away to this, for some, hellish tower-like landscape filled with lava and breaking in a tower in the midst of disrepair. For others, it was this illusory land that sought to make them believe that they were in this place of wonder. In the first room that we explored, we encountered this standard garden variety tiefling who was in the middle of a meal that they were really quite enjoying, unaware of the fact that the food that they were eating was completely rotten, and they were being ensorcelled to believe that this place was for their benevolence. In an attempt to free them from it, some sort of feedback magic caught them into a trap and started to drain their life force. In an attempt to save them, the tether that was holding them in place was both, actually no, that was a cat place out for us. Ruby was attempting to Soul was attempting to dispel the magic from the source, and in doing so, apparently Mr. Sirefather wasn't a big fan of that going on, so just decided to start attacking us. So began the battle, a grueling at least minute and a half, just fighting through these shadows that were manifesting in every corner that they could to get to the demon Arukaz themselves. On the way, several individuals were freed, others were slain in the midst. And as we got to the main chamber, a grueling fight. Pain was doled out on both sides, and just as the demon was at their lowest, they began to channel something new. Blue light filled the tower, and thus began stage 2.
Yes, that's definitely worth a point of inspiration. So we rejoin the combat as this nexus of magical light that had been filling the corridors that you saw connected to many of the prisoners began to pulsate, and the apex of this pulsation activated on this turn. So I need everyone.
Quick reminder: what map is the? What is the name of the map again?
Oh, it's a
Ruins
ruin.
of...
Yeah, there's the ruins of Rurex. That's it, Rurex. So everybody who is touching on the map, and I'll bring this back up for the audience in a moment. I'm just clearing off some things. Everyone who is touching one of the blue lights on the map floor, the blue lines, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw.
When you
For
if you are so, and that is even if they're the little squiggles. So, but there's a difference. If you are on one of the thick, massive lines, there is a different effect. If you're on one of the little squiggles, you're getting a partial effect.
What if you're on top of somebody who is on it?
You are kind of connected. They're flying above, so it will probably be halved.
Very well.
Oh boy, God, I've been rolling terrible on all these saving throws.
You did just get inspiration.
Yes,
just like 5 minutes ago.
I know, I don't want to burn it this quickly.
I mean, I feel like this is maybe one of the things you really want to save. I don't know, these blue lines look kind of hella scary. Will I roll for Alkenda? Yeah. Con save.
Yes. So I'm gonna need to write this down as well. So you will have to tell me who will succeed this. I'll reveal the DC in just a moment as well.
I cannot tell if I have ring of protection on right now or not. Yep, no, I do. Okay.
Elmer, you should have at least some bonus to your Constitution.
I'm not.
That's Alkanda. That's the dragon.
Oh.
Valmir is actually one of the only people that is safe right now. Him and Zaraj currently.
And Evangelina.
Oh, and Evangelina. Yes.
I'm
Valmir
gonna
was
use
very scared
Indomitable.
about
Yeah?
being
You're using
turned.
Indomitable?
Yeah,
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll that.
Sure.
Valmire was very scared about being turned into one of his siblings, locked in like a prism or just like sucked up into the air and have the soul ripped out because of his blood connection to Arakaz. So he has been very careful not to step on blue lines.
Okay, so I'm going to go through the list of everybody. And I need you to tell me if you are on a thick line or a thin line, and if you passed or failed.
I'm going to boost Darius with a Flash of Genius, so you got an 18.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Oh, hang on, you got a 16? Hang on, sorry. No, I'm going to boost Braun. He got a 20.
Okay.
Okay.
I
So
understand.
the DC is 20.
Yeah.
So Darius, thick, thin, pass, fail.
Fail thin.
Okay. Soul.
30.
You got a 30, so pass thick.
But I have it again because I'm riding Procopius, I guess.
Okay.
So
yeah.
quartered?
We'll see.
Okay.
So pass thick. Right. Oh, that's an interesting sentence. Ghibli.
I'm not
What's the
touching
rest?
any blue lines.
Oh, you're not. You're not. Breton.
Fail thick.
Okay. Procopius.
Did we get a roll for Procopius?
Procopius is going to use legendary resistance to succeed against thick.
So
Pass thick.
pass thick. Bro. Okay.
It's Siraj, everybody.
Hey, kitty.
It's me.
There's Septima.
Hooligan.
Pass thick.
Okay. James.
Pass. Thick.
Zep.
Pass thick. Braun also. Sorry. Pass thin. And Braun also pass thin.
Darius is the only fail.
No, Breton failed too.
Bren.
Alkanda fail thin.
Alkanda fail thin.
I send Darius love and encouragement from down the battlefield, but it doesn't help
As
at
I
all
turn
with your
into
roll.
dust.
Darius, I love you. No.
I
Okay.
don't feel so good, Zedaar.
Here, take all of my money before
So-
you disintegrate.
So, the reason I needed to know all of this is because there's different effects that will also apply to the boss, depending on the outcomes of this.
Cool. So
All of your health.
So,
yeah.
as you feel this energy rupture through you, you feel just pure necrosis of the soul. As it seems energy and life force is siphoned out. Zep, I also need you to make a perception check.
Sure.
While I roll some dice.
That is a 10. Just Zep or Braun as well?
I'll allow Braun, because he's close enough.
Oh, wait. Procopius is within 10 feet of me. What was his roll then?
You just give him
You
legendary.
legendary.
Resistance.
No, so he rolled a 20 because he didn't have my +3 bonus. With my aura, he would have actually rolled a 20, so he didn't need to use his legendary resistance.
Braun got a 26.
Okay. Braun notices around your neck the amulet is raised slightly. through your shirt.
Oh, interesting.
So anyone who failed on a thick line takes 71 points of necrotic damage.
God damn.
Anyone who succeeded on a thick line takes 41 points of necrotic damage. Anyone who failed on a thin line takes 41 points of necrotic damage. Anyone who succeeded on a thin line takes 20 points of necrotic damage.
We
give that
can't.
damage to Alcanda then.
Yeah, we can't do the NPCs.
Yep.
Also-
okay, I'll run through and do those. Good. If
I'm going to use a reaction to Stone's endurance that.
sure.
So I'm not.
You
doing great.
already used that.
You've
I get 4 of them.
He gets 4 of them. He does get
Okay.
quite a few. How
much of my resources were used in the last fight, by the way, while I wasn't here?
Oh, fuck you,
Not
game.
much. Not much. You did a lot of running, essentially. Running and holding actions. I think you shot like an arrow.
Maybe there was
Okay.
one
'Cause
use
I didn't
of the
Second wind.
superiority.
Second wind was used, I think.
Yeah, I used your second one, and I think.
One superiority die.
Yeah. that checks out.
Yeah.
What was
once
the
we
damage
did
for
that.
passing on a thick, and is soul circumstances different?
Passing on a thick is 41. Soul, you're counting it as passing on a thin, so 20.
20 points of damage. Okay.
Jimmy, you don't have your feline's agility right now.
What? Say that again?
You don't have your feline agility right now. You have to still stay 0 speed
Okay.
for a turn.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
And then I only used the spell slot for Zephyr Strike.
And I still have that active?
No, that already got spent.
Okay.
Concentration is maintained on the spells.
Well, it lasts. The reason I'm asking about Zephyr Strike is it lasts up to a minute. And I am don't provoke opportunity attacks.
I think you'll still have that for a little while.
You would
then.
still have that then because you haven't taken any damage that would have broken concentration.
Cool. So I'll just give it to myself for like 3 rounds. And do you remember if I used the additional 1d8 force damage on a hit?
Yeah.
I did? Okay, cool.
Yep.
Great. Sweet. Saraj thanks you for not wasting her spell slots.
Yeah, Hunter's Mark on a shade. Why not?
Eventually it was.
Evangelina took no damage. She was not
yeah.
on a line.
Yeah. I'm doing head sums. Pass. Okay. I've queued everything in.
You gave Alcanda 41 health damage.
Yes. Alcanda? Yes, I've done Alcanda.
Okay.
Nobody failed. Oh wait, one person failed thick, right?
Breton.
That was Breton.
Breton, you are also paralyzed.
Okay.
I hope it's a short duration.
If your paralysis lasts longer than 4 hours, please seek a medical professional.
Right. So this pure line of energy seems to go and almost encapsulate Arukaz and surround him. And then there is a slight after image around his cloak of this blue energy. The blue energy also is still resonant on the ground, but very much dulled compared to what you've been seeing.
Procopius succeeded. He did not.
Yeah, no, I
fail.
accidentally dragged paralyzed onto him because his counter was on top of yours. I went through counter rather than the party sheet, like a dum-dum. Right, okay. And then you also see that Arukaz, you see the wounds that he's taken start to knit.
He cannot heal.
He can't heal right now, can he?
Because I hit him with Spirit Shroud. Oh, no, shit!
Oh, no, it failed.
We covered this last week. I attacked the shadows. I didn't attack him.
Yes.
Crap. That's right.
It begins to knit. And he heals for all the damage that you have taken.
This is the worst of every timeline.
This is a timeline!
If that yellow dot turns
So-
green, I'm gonna be so mad.
So, I need to do some math quickly because my head is so that's 41 plus 20, 41, 71. Yeah.
Fam's on full health. Oh.
You also hear screams ring out throughout the building. It is Arukaz's turn.
No, it really doesn't have to be his turn.
I would have assumed that was his turn, but sure.
Yeah,
Question to you, sorry.
Yes, go for it.
Their action? Their action
Would-
versus turn action?
If it was necrotic damage, would Braun be resistant to that?
If he's resistant to necrotic, he would have taken. That would have applied. Like you
Because
need
Steel
to.
Defenders aren't, but Warforged are. So I'll say no, because we're using
Yeah,
Steel
Steel
Defender.
Defender
So
for
no.
him. So no, he's. Arukaz's turn. He's going to. He assesses the threats of the room and he's going to attack Procopius. Okay. Okay. So, fight attack is a hit. Miss with the claws. He swings his mace. And then finally, I was so close to a crit. Okay. Alkanda's turn.
Bloody hell. Alkanda is going to move to hang on, there. He's not bringing Valma. Valma is like not paralyzed anymore, so he's leaving him where he is.
Okay, dropping him
And
down.
then, yeah, and he's moving to there, and he is going to use his breath weapon. He's going to use weakening breath. 30-foot cone on from him. The only one he's going to hit is Arukaz. And he needs to pass a DC 17 strength saving throw.
That's a natural 20. He succeeds.
Yep, nope, that's balls. Yep, no, that's his turn.
Okay. Valmir, over to you.
Alright. So Valmir is going to... If I move to... No. He's going to move to here.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to shout at Arukaz in Infernal, saying, I'm coming for you. And he is going to cast upon Arukaz Hexblade's Curse.
Okay.
He is now cursed with, his own bullshit that he gave me, I guess. And then with my action, I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast upon him.
Okay. Go ahead.
So this will crit on a 19, and I get... Yeah. A crit on a 19. Hopefully we get it.
Go for it.
What? Why did I just...
You're targeting yourself, so you hit yourself there with the Eldritch Blast.
Nice.
Not Arrowcast.
Whoops. Alright, well, the second one I'm going to hit, I've got 2 blasts of Eldritch Blast, so...
Yep, go for your second
Do you
shot.
want to say... Yeah. That is a 24 to hit.
That hits. You're now not targeting anyone.
I only right-clicked on myself. Okay. And then damage-wise, I will do an extra 4 damage because of my proficiency
what type
bonus.
of damage?
Bonus to damage rolls. So
Okay.
I guess it force damage.
Be the same as the force. Cool.
And we do 12 damage. Let's go. What a turn.
Hey, damage is damage. This is the thing. Damage is
damage.
always damage. You doing anything else with the rest of your turn?
No, that's it.
Okay. Soul, over to you.
Soul is going to distant cast Cure Wounds at level 4 to Breton.
Okay.
You're standing right next to Breton. You're riding Procopius.
It's touch.
It's a touch spell. Yeah.
You are riding Procopius. I'm standing beneath Procopius. You should be within 5 feet of him.
DM.
I would let you go and touch him if you want to use some of your movement to do so.
And then get back up.
Yeah, because
Sure.
you've got a huge dragon in the way, but you could climb round for like 10 foot of movement.
Okay. Yep. Then Breton, you're gonna get the maximum of 4d8 plus 5.
Oh, 37 points of healing.
Yep, 37 points of hit points. And so you also notice that Breton looks like stuck within his muscles are completely seized up. You can see like in the little bits of skin like in towards his neck that isn't armored, like you see like his like the muscles around his jugular have like blackened and stiffened and they look pulsating.
I wish that I had restoration. Fortunately, spell levels are limited. He's too far away. Damn. That's my turn.
Okay. Zep, over to you.
Right, I'm going to proc the Aura of Vitality targeting Darius.
Okay.
So you will restore...
It'll be whatever the max is, isn't it? Right now?
Oh, yes it is, you're right. So you get 12 points of healing, so add another 7. And Zep is going to lead Braun forwards to where Darius is, and he's going to touch him on the shoulder. Keep on fighting, my friend. And I'm going to cast Cure Wounds, which is also going to be a max heal.
Right.
Which will be 13 points of health.
Oh, and that's max.
Yes.
Healing is currently at max because of
Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope, yeah.
Although I should double check.
Such an
Septima's-
underrated
I
spell.
need to double check Septima's concentration.
Mm-hmm.
Plus 6, d20. 14. She took 40 damage, was it? So that's probably a fail.
That would be a fail on her concentration check, yeah.
Okay, in that case, they do not heal for full.
Oh, because Beacon of Hope failed?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So
We'll let it go
So
for this
we-
turn. We'll let it go for this turn. We'll
Okay.
just say because also that would affect Breton and Soul. That's so for it's like you now see like the that Septima's been like struggling with it as she was rattled around, and you feel the power of Beacon of Hope now drop across you.
Okay. Then that is everything that we've got. Braun's moved. I've done my action. Bonus action. Procopius is up.
So we need. Can you also run through people's effects and make sure that Beacon of Hope drops off them? I think you should have the power to do those. Okay. If not, let me know. Procopius is up.
Procopius. It rolled to see if his breath weapon recharged. I don't know if I saw that or not.
It automatically would have done it. It's currently it says you've got your breath weapon.
Yeah, he's going to try this again. He is going to try and use his weakening breath on Arukaz. No, don't target Procopius, target Arukaz. This is that weird one where it's like it just keeps wanting to target the person I don't want it to target.
Okay, Mordred.
It won't let me click Arukaz for some reason. That's weird. Either way. I can't click anything. It's my character sheet's doing that funky thing again.
Okay, it's a strength saving throw, yeah?
Yeah.
DC 21. Okay.
There we go. Hold on. I think I may have got it. Nope, that just scrolls to the chat. Yeah, you still have to roll manually.
No worries. He's going to use his last legendary resistance.
Okay, that's a win, and that's a win. He will now, with his hasted action, because he still has that, he's just going to try and bite.
Yeah, go for it.
Because doing some damage is better than nothing.
Absolutely. That hits.
For 19 points of damage?
You weren't, it wasn't targeted, so I'll add
It is
that.
targeted, but it's just not targeting. For some reason, it isn't scaling to Arukaz.
Yep, no worries.
Can we also move Breton? I can't see Procopius's health.
That's where.
I mean, you can see it in the combat tracker.
Yeah.
That's true.
He's not doing good. Oh,
He's
my
not
poor
doing good
baby.
at all.
Head math. Why? Always when I see a 9, does my brain start? So it's 22, 31.
I am going to have him. I'm going to have Procopius shift over to just about here, though.
Sure.
And that is going to be Procopius's turn.
Okay.
I should have twin cast that spell.
Angelina.
Yeah, a piece of the board. Okay. Still dashing because she's, thick, I guess. Finally entering the battlefield.
Okay.
And breath is an action to use?
Yes.
Okay, then yeah, that's her turn.
Okay. Septima.
Septima is going to cast Beacon of Hope. It's going to target Procopius, Alkanda, Breton, Evangelina.
Shit.
Soul is also on Procopius, if that matters.
And Soul, yes. So everyone that's in that area except for
Trying to get Procopius
Evangelina.
here.
And hang on, 1, 2, 3.
There we go. Nice and light.
People keep moving. So everyone except for Evangelina in that area gets Beacon of Hope, so the back crew do not.
Okay.
And
So-
she is going to move to the...
Anyone in the back crew that had Beacon of Hope still needs it removed then.
Yes, I will go and do that between turns. That is everything she can do, because I don't think she has any bonus action cantrips.
She has her spiritual weapon out, which is a bonus action.
Right, that's true. Then yes, you will hit him with that.
Out of curiosity, is Valmir consisting of front group or back group?
Valmir has it.
I have it. Cool.
Where is spiritual weapon? Really should have upcast this spell. Actually, Beacon of Hope, if I upcast that, I get more people.
No.
No. Spiritual weapon, what level spell is that?
Second.
Yeah, you didn't upcast spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that one I knew. Okay, so 1d8 plus spellcasting ability. Oh wait, I have to hit first.
Yes, spell attack.
That's 15 plus numbers.
Think that'll hit.
That's plus 7. So 22.
Yeah, that hits.
Then it's 1d8 plus 3. That's 9 points.
Okay. Another 9 points of
And that's all
damage.
done.
Okay. James.
All right. I'm going to just keep marching forward. Let me. Oh, I'm having a little lag. Thank you. So 10. What is going on here?
That's me moving you actually onto a tile. You weren't on one.
Oh, okay. Okay. So that'll be my 30. I can't get to a clear space.
Doesn't look like I can change the Beacon of Hope, Mitch.
Okay, I will go through and do
That's
it.
fine.
So who am I taking it off of? Everyone that was essentially behind.
Everyone that's behind Septima plus Evangelina. And everyone that's in front of her should have it, which I think one of the dragons didn't before.
I don't think either of the dragons had it before because they were too big to be in the area you cast it before.
Right, they were outside the room. That's true.
I think I'm the only one that still has it on. Maybe. Oh no.
No, no, Zep does.
I have it as well. I need it taken off.
I think you can remove
Valmir
things
has
from
it.
yourself.
Nope.
Not if you're not the one who put it there.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll 2 shots at arrow cards.
Go for it.
The 22 for a hit. 14 damage. Second shot. 27 a hit. That'll be for 16 damage.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I'm just seeing if I have a bonus action. Marks. Yeah, okay. Nope, we're good.
Okay, Zedaar, over to you.
Okay, I have a question. The dragon Alconder, is that technically within 5 feet of Arokaz and Procopius as well for the
Yes.
purposes
There's a
of
sneak
me
attack,
getting
yes.
my sneak attack? Yes, okay. And then my second question is, how high are these walls? Like, for instance, the one south of Valmir. Is that like a 5-foot wall that is like a low wall, or is that like a high wall?
So the one next to Valmir is like a 5-foot wall into a pit of lava. Imagine, have you ever played Elder Scrolls Oblivion?
Yep, that's
You know,
kind of
like-
what I was exactly picturing.
Yeah.
Great.
You're in a Mehrunes Dagon plane, essentially.
Okay. I'm going to use my bonus action to dash 50 feet here,
Yo.
if you can
yes.
allow that.
Yeah.
And then what I would like to do, tell me if this is possible, I would like to go up on this wall.
Mm-hmm.
So that'll be 5 feet up, right? That would be my 10 feet.
Yes. So you can see where the black triangle is, just to give you a heads up, where the black triangle is for the room, that is where actual wall starts.
Okay. So you know what I'll do? Never mind. I'll take that back. I'll just stay where I am. I don't know if I can just cancel. I can. All right,
Cancel
great.
your own moves, yeah.
I'm going to, using my bow, shoot at Arokaz, and I'm going to planar warrior that so that it's all force damage.
Yep.
And I'm going to... I'm going to roll my longbow to hit, and... Oh, no, it is... I'm sorry, it's force damage right now. I see. We did it correctly. I didn't target him, did I? Frick.
Nope. That hits, though.
Okay, so now I'm targeting him. So, okay, so that's longbow damage, sneak attack damage, and then I'm also going to do my favored foe on him, which will be another 1d4. Okay, that's pretty bad damage, but whatever. So that's what, 18, 19 points of damage. And then I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again! Once more with feeling.
Oh, I crit failed.
Oh, it's a natural one. I'm sorry, friendo. That's the arrow. Pling! Like, it just like the feather of the arrow just catches the strings, like catches the front of the bow, and like, and then you hear it like clatter off the walls behind.
I'm embarrassed. But okay, that's my turn, thanks.
Breton. You are paralyzed currently. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Breton and your ungodly amount of auras that are on you right now.
You are no longer paralyzed.
Okay. That's presumably my turn, though, so that's just, we move on.
Yeah. Okay, Darius Reynard, over to you.
Cool.
You're currently prone, apparently.
Why would I be...
Oh,
Did I go down again after I went down the first time?
I don't think it was lifted from when you went down the first time.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Yeah, I'm moving 30 feet forward. And just going to attack with the short bow, the Zep special.
The Zep special, go for it.
This is a large target, right? Yeah.
Correct,
looks like
yeah.
it.
Yep.
That hits.
22 hits. Roll damage.
I love that it's called short bow Zep special. Large target.
I have to keep track because it has different damage dice.
Yeah.
for-
Second hits. Second strike hits.
Yeah. Mm, 9 more damage.
Hey, damage.
Did I use my
You still have action surge.
still have action surge?
I want to point out, guys, you guys have just done 108 damage in one turn.
Damn. Do I keep going with the...
Yes.
No. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yes,
Alpha
I'm gonna do
strike
it.
this bitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. So yeah, action surge, another attacks.
Sure.
Oh, 20 still hits.
I think we figured 19 was the magic number.
I think so.
26 definitely hits.
Yes, it does.
And 13 more damage. So that
Nice.
was 12, 9, 11, and 13.
Sick.
It's good amount
Which
of
guy
damage.
who could hit with every attack? Oh, that'd be nice to do once in my lifetime.
Just gotta roll. He's gonna hit.
I do that. It doesn't work. I need your secrets.
Yeah, no, I just roll the dice. I don't even look at them.
Oh,
that's
look
because
at that.
Cool,
Might be
yeah,
because
like
I'm looking
cool
at the
guys
dice.
don't look,
Don't
at explosions when they
yeah.
walk away. Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Darius,
Roll your
it's at the
dice
end
and
of
don't
your
look.
turn.
Never know the results. You always succeed.
Yep.
Darius
One
is
time
back.
I got a strike in bowling was because I rolled it and I didn't look at it and I walked away. And it
Oh
was
yeah,
a
you
strike.
almost walked way before the bowling ball.
Yeah,
hits
well,
the
I
end, of
assumed I was
course.
gonna fuck it up, but no.
Yeah, I don't want to see that.
Darius, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, I got nothing else.
Cool.
And your friends feel like it's a strike and they're trolling you.
The clouds return. Two more shadows up here. This one's first one attack Alkander. It's a miss. That's a hit.
Oh, Alkander, no! Oh.
It's a miss. And then this one is gonna attack Septima. Oh, Evangelina, sorry.
Okay.
Gonna make its butt attack.
Reaction with Sentinel. I'm going to attack it with my reaction.
Go for it. It doesn't stop it from attacking, though, does it?
It'll stop it from attacking the second time.
Assuming
That's
it kills it, yes.
As soon as I get killed.
Oh, yeah.
Do that much damage.
Yeah.
Let's fucking
Yeah.
go.
As it lands,
Hey, 11's good enough.
as it rakes its teeth across, its shadowy teeth across Evangelina, you manage to stab it in the jaw, and the smoke dissipates. And now it's Aurukaz himself's turn.
At the end of one of those shadows' turn, because I'm going to start burning these legendary actions again, yeah, I'm going to make a tail... Procopius is going to make a tail attack against Aurukaz.
Okay.
Fuck, that's a mess. Never mind.
Just need a +1.
Yeah, needed one more on that. Okay, Aurukaz's turn. He's...
Dopius.
Right, he's going to try and hit Procopius with his mace. That's
Aurukaz?
20 yeah.
Ah, he's just out of range. Damn.
And then he's going to rake him with the claws. 29, that hits. Hail attack. Copius goes down. And then final attack, he turns and bites at Alkander. But automatically misses. Okay. Alkander's turn.
If Alkander had literally any amount of healing, he'd try and save Procopius.
I got you. Don't worry about it.
But he doesn't.
Quickly make me a dexterity save there. Both. Breton, you're no longer underneath him, but so you're riding. So, could you make me a dex acrobatics or a dex saving throw? Either one. Just because the huge dragon that you were riding has crumpled to the floor, dead.
23.
Unconscious, please.
Yeah, you land on his back.
Yeah, dead or unconscious.
He is not breathing.
Okay. A non-answer if there ever was one, but I'll take it.
Your understanding of the dragon anatomy is not clear
Understood.
enough clear enough at this juncture. But from all vital signs, motherfucker looks dead. But yes, Alkanda.
Well, he's going to start off with a bite attack on Arakaz, which hits and does 13 damage.
Okay.
Then it's going to make a claw attack.
Oh, that wasn't targeting.
I can't do that with Alkanda. You have to do these manually, I think.
There is a way.
I can't do it though.
Okay. Cool.
Then he's going to do a claw attack against the shadow behind him.
Okay.
Which also hits and does 11 damage. And then the final claw attack is going to be against Arakaz again.
Yep.
And it's going to hit.
Yep.
And do a damage. 11 damage. Also, do you want me to roll, or should you, on seeing if his breath weapon recharges?
It should automatically... oh, you haven't been extending it.
I think the issue is since we can't seem to actually roll from their sheets properly, it's not consuming the resource.
It will also roll next turn. I'll give it a roll now.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't get it back.
Okay. And then that's the end of his turn.
Cool. Valmir!
Valmir is going to bring out his own shade, because it's not only Daddy who has this power. He's going to pop it down about 15 feet away from him, and then it's going to move to this square here. And it's going to start taking swings at Daddy.
Okay.
So,
before you do, make a DC 10 wisdom save.
Oh, we don't like these.
DC 10.
Wisdom. I mean, we still don't like these. I got a nat 20. You made me burn a nat 20?
Hey,
That's so rude.
Continue with your turn.
Alright, we're going to attack Arakaz. This thing that I was given... Oh, no, I'm thinking Dispel Evil and Good. No, never mind. Alright, we're going to start taking swings at Daddy.
Go for it.
Shadow Prince's Revenge, let's do it. We start off with a 22 to hit.
Hits.
And does 15 damage. Second attack. 27 to hit. 18 damage. My shade is going to use one of its features called... it's like Echo Madness.
Unleash Echo.
That one. Unleash Echo. I'm unleashing my Echo. It's going to do another hit. It's going to strike again with Shadow Prince's Revenge. 24 to hit.
It's
doing... 20 fucking damage.
Nice.
Screw this. Action Surge. We're hitting twice again. 2 more times. Let's fucking go.
Let's go, Valmir.
I would like... What number is that? Hit. It's another hit. It's 21 to hit. And we're doing... Fuck you, Daddy! 17! 1 more hit.
Go for it.
It's a fucking 24!
Nice.
We hit him fucking all 5 times.
See, that's what I'm saying. All you gotta do is hit.
Take 16 extra damage, Daddy!
Just jab, slide, set, left, right, as all of these blows from your shade come out, and you see them just cutting across Arakaz's chest. The blood spewing from his mouth.
You are promising, Valmir. Let's see how you like this.
With that, he's going to use a legendary action.
Oh, damn.
You about to get spanked.
Valmir.
You know what? They call him Daddy.
Valmir, how many shades do you have available? How many
infinite?
can you make? No, how many can you have out per turn?
Oh, just the one.
Okay, so that one returns and appears in front of you, looking at you. Please make a Shadow Prince's Revenge attack on yourself.
Now's the time to start missing.
Stop
Now
hitting
you're
yourself.
gonna
Stop
crit.
hitting yourself.
Okay, I'll untarget Arakaz and target myself.
You just did 86 damage, by the way, Valmir.
Why am I? Why is there advantage here? Why have I got advantage on myself?
Because you're prone.
Why am I prone?
You never stood.
Oh, because
You're
I went
paralyzed. You're still paralyzed.
Oh,
Yeah,
paralyzed.
we dropped
never-
a 9, so 9 plus. Yeah, no, I hit anyway.
God. That's what happens when you have so many bonuses.
Oh, I was so close to being a 1! I take 15 damage.
Okay.
How
How many attacks do you have per turn? Normally?
It depends on what kind
Normally.
of.
Just standard.
No,
A standard attack action.
2.
Make a second attack, please.
You're being mean, Midge.
No, fuck you! Fuck you! It doesn't count. It doesn't count. I've got adamantine
You have
armor.
adamant, so it
I have
doesn't crit.
adamantine armor.
So roll again and then roll damage, otherwise the crit will go through.
Okay. You made me waste a fucking crit. You're so mean.
2.
2 of them, yeah.
And another 15 damage.
You see, my child, you and I are one.
I still did more damage to you than you did to me, bitch.
That's the end of that legendary action. Okay, so over to you.
Can I tell if Procopius is alive?
Give me a quick medicine check.
Very well. Skills, medicine. 14.
They look dead. Dead.
Okay. Well, not exactly the term I wanted to use, but Sol is going to pull out a diamond and hold it towards it as she is going to close her eyes, and they briefly flash yellow as she is going to cast Revivify
Okay.
upon Procopius.
Can you give me some words in which you use to call upon the great beyond in order to try and pull back Procopius from the afterlife?
Excuse me. She will then say, Brayla, child needs you. This is our most desperate hour.
Okay. You see the diamond shatter into speckles of light, which then infuse with a radiant sort of blue energy, almost like that blue flame that burns within Soul. And you see just a exhale of breath return to Procopius.
I don't want to give Brent to give up his action, and I can't force a potion down his throat as a bonus action. That's my action. I can quick cast a cantrip? Question mark. That's not really something that heals him. Yeah, you don't allow second level lower as a bonus action, do you?
What do you mean?
Second level. Never mind. No, you don't. You don't. That's fine. No, that's my turn. That's okay. I got what's coming up next. We're fine. We're okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Procopius is alive.
It's on 1 HP.
Don't worry, I have a plan.
Zep.
At the end of their turn, because I'm infinitely spiteful, Procopius is going to swipe a tail out at Arrowcause just to remind him, I'm still here, bitch.
He has to get up.
No, you can attack
He's
from
up.
prone.
He's using a legendary action.
He
He can attack from prone, yeah.
Yes, he's swinging his tail at it from prone at disadvantage, which is fine. I'll roll twice because obviously we have to take the lower. So it's not a 17, it's a 7 plus 4, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
So there's just a tail smack that just for 17 points of damage.
Petty bitch. Is he still Beacon of Hoped?
Yep.
Good. Good.
Right, Zep, back over to you.
So am I.
Wait,
Braun,
didn't
get to me
Beacon fail?
closer! And Braun's going to rush forward. Zep is going on Braun's back. Bolt of lightning lances out from Zep's battery pack, striking into Volmir, healing you for...
Max.
Max,
right?
Yeah, I'm just double checking what max is.
Let's fucking go.
12 hit points.
Yeah.
And then Zep is going to start cranking his blunderbuss because he is in range of Arakas, and he's going to start shooting at disadvantage because he's long range. Is that one?
His AC is 19, so.
That's a miss, but he will continue to keep cranking.
Crank it!
Nope, that should have been disadvantage.
With all this healing and all this cranking, does that make you a Krankenwagen?
Yes, I guess it would.
I hate
However,
it.
I did just roll a natural 1 on the blunderbuss.
Ah. What does a natural 1 do on the blunderbuss? Have we ever hit? Have we ever hit? We haven't, have we?
No, it's happened once before.
Oh, yeah, no, it happened with the discharge. You know, roll me a d20. I've got to try and find these rules, but I think it's a d20. It's been a while since
misfires.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
With the blunderbuss, it's fine. Yep.
Damn, not quite what I was hoping, but it will do.
Sure.
That was quite the blunder, bus.
Yeah. Lurching forwards with a bus that blundered.
Okay. Procopius.
This is going to... Sorry, at the end of Braun's turn, because we have one more chance at this, because I have one legendary action, he'll take one less swipe at the Dragon. Not a crit, but it is a 27 to hit.
27 hits.
So that would just be the 2 and the 5, plus 8, so 15 points of damage.
15 points, no worries.
Okay. On his Procopius turn, Procopius will stand up, kind of his teeth, and I think Procopius just goes all out here. He's as upset with this as we are.
Mitch, does he react to being brought back to life by Soul?
Procopius?
Yeah, out of curiosity.
He does. He's more focused on the combat at hand, I think, right now.
Sure.
There will be times for thank you later when we're not time.
I'm asking for a thank you. I'm just curious if he responds.
Not right now. I think.
That's fine.
I showed you my god powers. Please respond.
The power of the light compels you.
I was just having dinner with bloody...
Natural one of the last ones, so that one. But that's
40.
39 points of damage.
39? 40.
Yes.
9.
Oh yes, you're at 40. I carry the one. That's important in math. We carry the one.
Carried it the wrong way. Okay.
All right. That is Procopius's turn.
Angelina.
Sorry, wait, no, he's still hasted. He gets one more attack. What am I saying?
Oh my god, this guy.
Anyways, moving on.
What happens when you almost die?
Okay. So legendary action. From Owl Cars.
No.
Is he gonna attack or is he gonna do specters?
Don't you fuck this over, Midge. Don't you fuck this over. I have a plan.
He's thinking like a somewhat demon prince, I'd say, right now. So
I'm just trying to get the tactile assessment of this situation. What does Arukaz want to do?
He wants to bend Valmir over his knee and give him like the good like bad child.
Yeah, Valmir definitely needs a whole whooping.
Oh, Valmir down the river.
On his side again? That sounds
Valmir
fun.
brought us here, okay? He can get spanked while we're here.
I just did by myself.
Don't put that evil on Valmir.
Like, you know in Kill Bill where she has the last of the crazy 88 and she hits him with the flat of the blade?
Do I attack with Valmir's? Do I use Valmir's thing, or do
attack
I do
Valmir?
that, or do I do Spawn?
Positive reinforcement. Valmir's making good decisions.
Right
Positive reinforcement.
Okay. No, Arukaz he sees the threat of the dragon coming back. He's gonna attack.
No.
You're really dragging us down,
God
Arukaz.
damn it. I mean, that's awful.
No,
96
you don't
damage.
understand. You don't understand, Valmir. If you're hurt, I can heal it. If he's down again, I can't heal him again.
No, the painful bit was Zaraj's pun.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, that's fine. Yeah, that's
Psychic
right.
damage.
If he goes down, I can't bring him back from the dead.
Yeah,
Again.
that's a very
I only did the one diamond.
Well,
Did you-
they're dragons. They're a dragon family. We can take the corpse back, and they'll be somebody.
Did
Or we use his scales.
He's a gold dragon. That's a lot of money.
Guys.
Did Procopius stand back up? Because I just
Yes.
attacked at advantage. Okay, so I need to drop to 3.
Can Soul interpose herself?
His AC right now is 21.
Can Soul interpose? Somehow?
How, with what?
Just get in front of it. Take the hits. Get down!
It's a fucking dragon.
You're like this big compared to it.
It's like standing in front of a building and like, don't hit it! Don't hit the building!
Blocking his big toe. I got you, buddy.
Your toe is safe. We just need several more souls to cover the rest of you.
Oh, I would like a good quilt of souls.
That
That's
sounds
kind of
like
kind of
She's
devilish in its
more
own
of a-
way.
She's more of a couple of pillows than she is a blanket right now.
I'm actually dead. What?
What
What did you do?
You missed.
Oh,
That's why I was asking if he was prone, because I had advantage because the prone was still up. I didn't know I dropped to 3, so I took the 3.
all right then. Evangelina moves forward 15 feet, takes a deep breath, and goes on everybody in that group: Brett and Soul, Procopius, Arukaz, and Alcondor. Everybody who is beaconed is fully healed for her maximum amount, which I actually have to bring up. I apologize.
40.
Uno momento. 40 points of healing to everybody in that. And Arukaz has to give a dexterity saving throw or take 5d6 damage. I have to look at the character sheet.
If it's Radiant Breath, it's 8d10.
God damn!
God damn. Sorry. Pop up. Evangelina, Radiant Breath. Yeah, it's 8d10. Or half as much unsuccessful.
And in the silvery
He
bars.
succeeds.
Damn it.
He takes half of 42. 21 points of damage.
21. And everyone else around there heals 40 points of...
Yep, 40 points.
Oh gosh, this is now
Baller. Actual baller.
5.
Yeah, that's right.
And
114.
I can't find him in the list. Is my problem right now.
He's under Arukaz.
Okay. No. 114.
Sorry.
115.
Yeah, he didn't get the 1. It's just 115.
Oh no. Oh, it's
1,500 wounds.
It's a flesh wound, right? You shake that off, right?
Okay. Is that the end of her turn?
debilitating.
Yes.
Septima.
Do something equally
Okay.
badass, please.
Can't select Soul, but Septima is going to levitate slightly from the ground as she glows a brilliant platinum white. May the light of Bahamut banish the darkness from this place, and she's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds.
Oh yeah. Soul's already full health. Okay.
Solid pop.
Okay, I'm going to do this from Zep's point of view, just because I can actually roll it.
Yep.
But it should be maximum for everyone with Beacon of Health, otherwise you get 16 hit points back. But should have applied to everyone, because I think I have everyone selected.
Yep. So 27 points of healing to Procopius.
And then the spiritual weapon's going to biff the bad guy.
Cool.
Bonk.
What's the total for the max? Because it still says I have
27.
max.
I think I
7 plus 7, that's 14, which I'm pretty sure is a miss.
Yep.
Well, that's Septima done.
Okay. Legendary action. A little bit. Back there. Back there.
The light of hope shall never fade.
Blink. Okay, James, to you.
Alrighty. Well, I'm gonna use my full movement to get right up on him, pretty much leap on his back, and just start sinking my teeth in.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Excuse what now?
Yep. You heard me right.
You gonna.
So this is gonna be the first bite attack. I'm
That hits.
going to I'm going to empower it to gain health. So it does 9 damage, but since I have Beacon of Hope on still, I gain full health, which is 8 health. And then I'm gonna go ahead for another bite.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna go tearing into his neck.
Just out of curiosity, what's Zeraj looking like as she's watching this? I'm just
12
real
damage.
curious.
So that's gonna
Oh
be...
yeah, this was a statement that was made explicitly last week when you were here.
Oh, I saw it. He was like,
yeah,
"You
Zedaar
might see the
is-
vampire."
Yeah, you might see the vampire.
So
I am terrified and also slightly aroused.
We call that scaroused.
We call that Twilight.
that was 8 and 8. That's 16.
At the end of your turn.
Yep, that'll be it.
Raj, over to you.
At the end of
thank
James's
God.
turn, Procopius is going to use 2 legendary actions to do a wing beat.
Yes.
Ew. Okay.
And that is going to be a dex save for Breton, a dex save for the Shadow, and a dex save for Soul, unfortunately, because Soul's no longer protected.
Life goes on.
Probably be
ooh.
moved back on the map, right?
Shoot.
Yeah, I should. I need to put Soul somewhere on the map. Really. But Procopius is kind of still there because she's kind of still occupying the same-ish location.
Here, just put me up here.
Wasn't Procopius here when he?
Oh, that's
dropped
true.
her?
So she's there.
Because then he moved, right?
Well, that and yeah.
It's a manual roll, but it's a dexterity save by DC 22. Breton's gonna fail it. That's gonna suck. Even with advantage, that's unfortunate.
So you're hasted, yeah.
Wait, you're failing the wing attack as Breton?
Yes,
Oh, Soul has to make it too.
Soul has to make it too.
So do I, since I'm on Erika's? Kind of?
No, it's within 10
Oh,
feet
okay.
of the dragon.
That's
Oh,
a failure from
okay,
Soul as well.
All right. So unfortunately, we are going to take.
The Arakaz and the Shadow succeeds.
They both succeed. Christ. Well, Breton and Soul are both knocked prone and take 13 points of damage.
Do they take half at all?
No, if you succeed, you take nothing.
Oh, okay.
I was led to believe their dex saves were not that good. That is really
I
unfortunate.
just rolled very, very well.
Break this bastard down! Don't let him heal!
Also, those shades are
Good
really
looking out.
easy to kill, but also they hit like trucks.
Yes, they do. Zarash.
Okay, and these are the 3 shades that are up, correct?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna take my first shot at this shadow. I am correctly targeting it, and I'm going to shoot with my bow, and I'm going to...
As a heads up, where you're currently stood, number 6 and number 6 for sure will have 3/4 cover from you. Yeah.
Now, I have a question. If I were to climb up onto this wall...
Again, because where that triangle is, that's where the actual tower wall starts.
Oh,
So the tower, the triangle that's like south of Valmir's Shade.
You know what? That's all right. That's cool. That's cool.
That's
I'm gonna...
like that hexagon, that in the middle is where the actual tower is ejecting up.
Okay, I am going to attack this guy, and again, for purposes of sneak attack, Evangelina is giving me that for Arakash
Yes.
Shadow 7. Okay,
They only
cool.
have
So
10 HP, so you probably don't want to waste your sneak attack.
It's the first attack on your turn, unless you're going to allow me to choose which one I would like to put it on.
Oh, okay. Then, yeah, sorry, that's...
That's cool, though.
It's a miss.
Okay, I'll just do it again.
Go for it.
Can I use that inspiration? Reroll that? Second attack?
Who's inspired? You don't have inspiration.
Oh, when I came in and I have the star and I said, "What is this inspiration?"
Oh, yes, and we said that I don't think that's meant to be on. Sorry.
Oh, that's sad. All right, well, I'm just gonna cry about it and get my feeling agility back, and that's my turn. Oh, that
Okay.
sucks balls, dude.
Sorry, friend.
Copious is going to swing a
I
tail
was
at
about
the
to
shade.
say I'm just about to do a legendary action, Mother Tracker.
Yeah, for Copious is going to swing a tail at the shade. That is a 20 to hit
That hits.
for 21 points of damage.
Get out of here, shadow bitch.
Shade is that.
It's shade 8.
Yep.
Yes.
Got it.
Arokaz is going to take a legendary action to... Oh, everyone is really healthy around him all of a sudden.
Look, if you can heal, we can heal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Okay.
You're not the only one that consumes the life of others.
Yeah, I think he's going to smack James.
Man opened his mouth.
But you can't kill that which has no life.
But you can't bite it in half.
Nerds are saying. Let's go.
I don't really have a great AC, so this will be fun.
I don't think it will be.
Fine, just don't die.
Yeah, exactly.
Simply get good.
Yep.
But it was
He's
really
kind of a-
badass.
He's kind of an HP tank anyway. Got a lot of hits.
It's not showing if I am up.
Hit points, more like shit points. Got him.
I mean,
No.
no, you didn't. You missed.
Stop.
Okay, I don't know if this is going to strike you or not. It's like not. So I'm just going to roll. Right, he swings out at you with his mace. That is a 19.
That does hit.
Okay, we take
Whack.
36 points of damage. 2d6 of that is so 19 points of that Oh, I rolled real low. 19 points of that is bludgeoning, magic. The rest is fire.
Okay, so it's total 36, you said?
Yes.
Okay.
That's his legendary action. Now it's back to Breton.
Kick his
Yeah.
ass.
A part of me wants to kill the shadows just so everybody else gets a chance to kill this guy, but if he gets a turn, bad things happen, so I think I go for broke here. Breton stands up because Breton needs to stand up. Bonus action, I'm going to harness divine power and consume my channel divinity to get a second level spell slot back. He is going to move to here.
Sure. Just as a heads up, if he gets super low here, I might need you to untarget him for some of these rolls. Just because other mechanical things that don't quite translate in Fantasy Grounds.
Okay, duly noted. Going to take his attack action, start swinging at him. That's damage. I apologize. Go ahead and undo that. I clicked rollable damage where I clicked attack roll.
Come on, come on.
Oh, I haven't taken the damage.
Yeah.
That would have hit, so that's fine. We'll just keep the damage on the first one because that one hit.
Yep.
Second attack. That's still a hit. I am going to throw a second level divine smite on this.
Okay.
And we are going to use our hasted action, swing again. Okay.
Yes.
And my last divine smite.
Just
my last
because you're
spell
putting a
slot.
smite on this, could you untarget, please?
That means he's
Sure.
low.
17. Wow, that was a low roll. 17 points of damage. Oh, sorry. Because I untargeted, it wasn't targeting a fiend, so that should add an extra D8. 21 points of damage.
Okay.
That's action, hasted action, and bonus action. Yeah, that's Breton's turn.
Okay. With that,
You are forgetting the key component. For me to die, they need to die with me.
so if anyone is targeting Arakaz, don't and roll for me. Just from a future point, heads up now. Cool, good job. Is that the end of your turn, Breton?
Yeah, that's the end of his turn.
Okay. He's gonna use one more legendary action. Valmir, please attack yourself with your shade.
Oh, bother. Does it get the bless? I feel like it shouldn't get the bless. It missed anyway, because I nat one. And then I guess I attack myself again. 24 to hit.
Hits. What damage?
15. I
Valmir.
can't remember what I'm concentrating on, but I'm real concentrating.
Your Hexblade's curse? No.
No.
Valmir, you look into your shadow self, and you just see the smile that matches the demon behind you that is just giggling and cackling as it writhes in blackened bile and blood, surrounded by your comrades. And then you hear that cackling emanate inside you as well, in the back of your mind. Okay, it is Darius, over to you.
Okay, I'm gonna target the shade that's in front of Valmir.
Sure.
I don't know what I'm rolling to hit, so I'm just gonna roll. And we're just gonna
These are 19s,
see.
but
19s. Okay. For some reason, that rolled 2 of those.
Okay.
That was a D100 I picked up. Hold on. That hits.
Do you even need to roll the superiority die? Like the lowest is 1, right?
yeah. So number 7.
I don't know. Rather, yeah. Let me do things.
Oh wait, no. You need to roll damage. Roll damage. You still need to roll damage.
Nice. Okay.
Right.
Oh, it's still up.
7.
It's still up.
This is still a large creature, right? So it should be taking the extra d6.
No, the shade isn't. I'm targeting the one that I'm targeting Valmir's shadow.
Valmir Shadow only has 1 hit point.
Oh yeah, it's gone then.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Then yes.
Okay. That's why I called because those are called shadows, and I thought his was called a shade, but whatever.
Oh.
DC is 14. Its DC is 18. So you take your superiority die back.
Thank you.
Sorry, I thought you were attacking the
No.
monster.
Now I am.
Okay.
Oh!
Oh.
Could roll a d10 and get a 10, and basically I'm just getting back the dice, or I'm just free spending the die I already spent on that, and I'm going to do that because it opens us options.
It's a 9 or a 10 you need.
Yeah?
Yeah, I mean, I literally can't get to the big bad, so that's a 10.
Oh my goodness!
Get in!
Nice.
This bow is going on a mantle somewhere.
Fact.
Darius clutch with this freaking short bow usage.
This is the same short bow that has all the notches from the dragons in it because it's the same one that's just been
upgraded.
it's just been bettered.
I think through the efforts of trials of fire by this thing, it has become enchanted by the axe of the world.
Yes.
Not yet. By the end of this campaign, it will be.
Why do you think it does extra damage against large?
It's gonna become a fucking artifact when this is done.
Nice.
One of the new ones, yeah. We do have to replace
Is that the
them,
end of your
don't
turn, Darius?
Yeah, now that this has opened up a little bit.
Ooh.
Go forward 10 or go forward 30 feet. And then I'm done.
That's so much running around.
Okay, the shade over here. Yeah, my targets aren't clearing. Where it's going. I can't.
Can't hear you, Midge.
Yeah, no, I'm mumbling to myself. Don't worry. I
Oh,
can't
okay.
clear a single target on any of my characters. There we go. There we go. It's working again now. Okay, so this one's going to attack Alkander, sorry.
You're attacking yourself?
Yeah,
That's why you missed.
this is how D&D works for a DM, right? Wow. There we go. It's with the mace. Finally, the tail. Okay, that one.
Damn. That tail hits like a fucking truck.
Sure does. I got hit. On Erikaz's turn, before he makes any attacks, I'm going to use... Well, just so you know, when he does make an attack, I'm going to use my reaction and apply my Curse of the Eyeless.
Okay.
Amplified.
What does it do?
So, When a creature you see within 30 feet of you makes an attack, you can use your reaction to roll a d6 and subtract the result from the creature's attack roll. You can choose to use this feature after the creature's roll, but before the DM determines whether the attack hits or misses. Creatures immune to the blinded condition are immune to this curse. You apply this curse to all the creature's attacks until the end of its turn, rolling separately for each attack.
Okay.
So I'm going to amplify it, which would cause me to take some damage, and then...
He is immune to blind.
Sad day.
Sorry, buddy. Good looking out, though.
Okay.
Motherfucker's got true sight. Sorry.
Well, that would still be my reaction then.
Okay.
And I would take the damage, amplifying it. Just
Technically
double
speaking,
check.
having true sight doesn't make you
No.
immune to blinded.
No, it's not. He does have immune to blinded as well, but it's like his visage is not true. If that makes, I'm not explaining this well. Numbers.
This is just a form.
There we go. That's a good way of saying this. Okay.
Yeah, I got it.
So he's gonna use his bonus action. Put a shade back.
So
Go with that one. Sorry, my clicks aren't responding properly. There we go. Visible.
We don't see any shades now.
There we go. They're back. And then he's gonna attack. Wrong one. Right, he's gonna swing at you, James, with his mace.
okay.
24 hits.
Yep. He's gonna take 3 psychic damage from the brand I put on him.
Okay.
I believe, right? That's our proficiency bonus. Oh no, it just says 3. Should
Pick.
Yeah.
Which. Do me a favor, James. Roll me a d4.
Okay. 4.
Valmir, you take however much psychic damage James just said.
3.
He's gonna then claw at you, James.
Take another hit at me?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, he hits, so that's another 3 damage.
Okay. James, you go down.
That's another d4.
Let's go to Valmir again. Sorry, Valmir. He's then going to...
You shouldn't apologize. You should be fucking James.
It's your daddy you should be apologizing for hitting me.
It's hard to apologize to somebody who's dead.
That's true.
Although, can you even die?
Sometimes.
Missing Procopius so much. That's a natural 20, though. Woo!
Oh, boy.
37 points damage to Procopius. Okay, that is his turn.
I'm stress eating.
Fucking mood.
Alkanda.
Alkanda's gonna get rid of these shades, or at least try to. So his first attack is gonna be a claw attack on the shade behind him, which hits and doesn't kill.
Doesn't kill it.
He's gonna do another one on it,
Go for it.
which doesn't fucking hit.
No, it doesn't.
He's gonna bite it as well. These shades hit like trucks.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
Hits it, and can it even live? It's got 10 HP, right?
It's got 1 HP left. Yeah, so
Yeah,
it can't.
it's dead then. I overkill it by shit tons.
It's always the
That's how
way.
it works.
It's always the way.
And unfortunately, that's his turn.
That's a shade down. Valmir.
Okay. I have a splitting
Valmir.
fucking headache.
Yes, you do.
Splitting headache.
Valmir. Roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck. A natural motherfucking 20.
Okay, take your turn.
Okay, I'll do so. I got a headache. My shade just beat the shit out of me. I'm real angry. I'm pissed off. I'm going straight in on him. I'm going straight in on him. I don't even need to be 5 feet away, and I'm gonna hit him.
Sure.
Bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
We are going to Branding Smite.
Okay.
So I'm going to target myself and do that. And then I am going to untag myself, target him, and we're going to hit him.
Okay.
That's a hit, a 29.
Okay, don't roll damage. Valmir.
Yes.
As your glaive strikes Daddy Dearest, you don't notice it at first, but the entire world around you blackens and thickens into a deep darkness, like emanating from the strike. For the rest of you, you see Valmir plunge the glaive through the demon, the devil. The shades disappear. The lingering shadows in the room also disappear. But so does Valmir, as the shadows collapse in on the creature known as Arukaz, surrounding and swirling both Valmir and his sire. And Valmir, what is your current hit points?
It's less than it was before.
45.
45.
Okay. You and Arukaz now both have 45 hit points.
No.
Roll damage.
Okay. All right.
$22.
22.
You
Yes.
both take 22 hit points.
Fuck it. I'm also throwing an Eldritch Smite in there.
Go for it.
3d8 force damage.
Sure.
You're hitting him.
You've taken 33. This is fine at this point. You
Okay.
both take 33 points of damage. How many attacks? So that's 33 points total. How many attacks do you have? So yeah,
I've got another one.
Okay, make the next attack. There's 7.
Hang on, let me just... 33 on top of this is... 60.
Oh.
Alright. I mean, gotta be done, gotta be done. I don't know why... Oh, because he's prone now.
It's fine.
I dropped
They
at
both would've hit, I
16,
think.
so it would have hit anyway.
Yep, it would.
Yeah.
Roll damage.
We're rolling damage. And I'm also going to put the Eldritch Smite on this as well.
Sure.
16 plus... 16 plus
30.
40, that's another 30 damage.
Okay. So, the rest of you, it's what you see now as the smoke suddenly sharpens out. A black cloth that looks to have torn from Arukaz's cloak flutters down on top of the corpse of Valmir. All the shades have gone. all of the shadows dissipate. You are, for all intents and purposes, now out of combat. James, give me a death saving throw.
Yo, bruv, we'll do it together.
Can I heal him?
I don't know why that was at advantage. Oh, I'm
Beacon of Hope.
Beacon of Hope.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah, succeeding.
Can I cast Spare the Dying on him?
You can do. Yeah. Who? For you're going to James. Okay. You run over to James. You can pump. In fact, Septima is just gonna pump some healing into James as well, bring him back up.
Okay.
She doesn't have a lot left.
No, you're out of combat though, so.
True.
No, but Evangelina's got a full 40. So
I'm just gonna
only if she
target
gets her
myself
breath
and
back,
make me die.
right?
So
no, she has a lay on hands 40.
Oh, she's got healing touch. Of course she does. Okay, puts in.
Surprise, James.
I just made myself die, so it's easier. All of the proper things have been cancelled.
Mm-hmm.
And Valmir's corpse is there.
There is a shape that was Valmir is now covered by this black cloak. As you're getting closer, Zep, the pull on your amulet is pulling towards where Valmir is.
The cloak. I think it is one of the seals. As I've now got the amulet out, as it's like actually pinging forwards.
Mm-hmm.
What's wrong with Balmir? He looks just as bad as me.
Can I detect portal? Because I saw them go zoomp in a puff of smoke.
Sure. The portal which you entered this area from still exists. But there was no portal in front of them.
Just to say this, Breton is going to pick up the animated shield that deactivated when he was paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
Just as a note, just throwing that out there now.
Yeah, cool. No worries.
I'll pick up the cloak if no one else is gonna. Boop.
You try to pull it away from Valmir and you can't.
Like because it's heavy or because it's magical?
Like it's stuck to him / it is him now.
Can I crawl over to him and check if he's dying? Or dead?
Yeah, sure. You feel for a pulse. There is none.
I have my healer's kit on me. Can I stop him from dying?
You can certainly try.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna use one use of it. Wisdom management check. I don't know how good I am. These.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 14.
No, it isn't. It is a 19, as I say. Have you tried this other thing, which is a little bit more obscure?
I love obscurity. Let's give it a shot.
And it's in fact because of Zep's own knowledge of the arcane that it seems that the item enshrouding Valmir is both preventing him from passing on to the afterlife, but retaining him in a state of limbo. In a space between life and death right now. It seems no effect from your healer's kit can be taken onto him.
Well, it appears he's not dying, but he's not quite living either.
You are
We should get
probably
him.
the one with the experience of this, James.
Yes, well, we'd have to get him back to a laboratory of some place, or back to maybe the dragon's stronghold and take a better look at him.
Procopius returns to his human form. Wipes. It's slightly bright, like brighter than standard blood from his lips. And he also picks up on the pull of the amulet Those are you. I think a lot of people as well, and also Zep shouted out loud. That could be the shroud. We should get them back to Aureus. Who has one of the snapstones?
I do.
Okay. Zedaar.
I crack it, and I say to Aureus, Valmir is down. We have the shroud. I think Arukaz is dead. Bring us home. Please. Respectfully.
There is
everyone else is here.
Bring us back, bring us back, bring us back.
Prisoners, the tieflings, everyone in the chambers, the ones that we rescued, what about them?
I think they're dead, but we need to check.
Not all of them, some of them we got free.
We need to check, that's what I said.
Yeah. Breton is going to take off down the chamber we didn't explore.
Okay.
Just looking for who is still here and who is not.
Okay. Give me an investigation check, as you do.
Oh, investigation is a bad roll. Okay.
It's fine. It's not a very high DC, because you've understood what the prisons look like for the most
3.
part. You do find a number of the individuals that have survived, various tiefling or tieflingoids, and you gather up as many as you can as a portal. If anyone else is looking, also make an investigation check. As a pair of claws rip through the fabric of the air and tear open a doorway in this antechamber in which the shrouded Valmir now lies in the center of, and you see beyond it the horde and silhouetted in the glow of the various gold and platinum items shimmering off his own scales. You see the face of Aureus, and we're going to go to our midpoint break. So, join us in 10 minutes' time, where we will continue this broadcast. See you in a moment. Oh, good day. I'm Martin Sanderson, and I'm the CEO of Avari Military Solutions. We here at Avari know that it doesn't take much to cause problems out on the frontier, whether that be from local pirate raids, neighboring interstellar powers, or even just an unhappy populace with unreasonable demands. Just what is a small to mid-sized regional power to do when faced with these problems? You look to Avari for your solutions. With open-ended contracts, well-trained personnel, state-of-the-art aerospace forces, and competitive rates, we stand ready to help find the right solution to your problem. So if you have a problem, why not call Avari for your solution? Our operators are waiting to take your call, and consultations are free of charge.
Avari Military Solutions, a solution for your problem.
Avari Military Solutions is not licensed to operate within the Kark and Grey Baronies, the Andes Corps, or any Class A combat zones. AMS is a subsidiary of Omni Radiance Holdings, a family company.
When is a story more than a story? When a tale is more than words on paper? When is an ad more than the script it's written on? In the darkest and deepest annals of our own history, worlds of wonder and splendor burst through like a blister made of hope. From the brain that's rattled and riddled with madness, a radiant pustule. Writing, art, that's storytelling. That is the true lust of life. You too can beautifully indulge in art.
hands of the greats. Shakespeare, King, Tolkien, Seuss, Mercer. You too can indulge through Twitch Prime. Get extended access to a wealth of knowledge with a simple click and a motion so small that it could endlessly amount possibilities. Embrace those feelings. Support art. Support the component cast.
Though much is taken, much abides. And though we are not that strength which in old days moved earth and heaven, that which we are, we are. One equal temper of heroic hearts, made weak by time and fate, but strong in will, to strive, to seek, to find, and not to yield.
If we take this job, someone is going to get hurt. Not me, of course. I'm an effing delight. You do what you do, I'll do what I do. I'll keep the red stuff inside of you.
Buddy, we live in Night City. Just breathing can get you killed.
This sort of job? Bullets flying, people dying, gangers riding, corpos trying to take what they don't already own. Doesn't matter. For us, just another day at the office.
When the world seems bleak, you follow your heart. Take that stage without hesitation and give it everything you've got.
There's a lot more to this city than you'd think. You just gotta dive beneath the surface. People like me, we dive into the depths.
Welcome back. So, you bundle as many of the survivors through the portal and then follow through the portal yourselves. Who is carrying the body of Valmir?
I'll carry him.
Sure.
I mean, I was healing, like, administering aid, so.
Yeah, no problem. And you present, and you walk in. It is the realm and the lair of Aureus. Welcome back. It seems you had an arduous task. I can also see that one of you lies fallen. I recognize that thing atop them.
It was certainly an ordeal, to say the least.
James, bring Valmir forward.
As you wish. And I'll walk him forward and place him down in front of him.
I curl up at Valmir's feet.
Okay. Aureus. The first time you see them polymorph. And before you see a probably 7-foot human with platinum hair, but golden eyes and golden robes. They look Herculean in strength, but they wear the scars and age lines of someone much senior than you'd expect for the stature.
This guy's seen some shit.
He looks like a hot Targaryen.
As opposed to... They're all hot.
That's a good point.
Guys.
Sorry.
He then kneels down towards Valmir's corpse. I'm going to reach out to him. But it will be up to Valmir to accept the offering of platinum, lest the Cloak of Nerol take him. Valmir.
Is there anything I can do to help? Says Saul.
Valmir will need as much prayer as possible. And for this ritual to take place, any energies you can give can only help the process.
Then Sol will go near Valmir's body and kind of go onto her knees and bow her head in prayer.
Okay. Give me a religion check. Just austerity state.
21.
Nice. Very nice. Valmir, you you find yourself unable to open your eyes. your body feels like it's trapped under a weighted blanket. Every time you move your mouth, it feels like there is a gauze over you. Your eyes feel like the pressure of cloth, but it's thick and it's heavy. Every time you try to catch your breath, it feels like you inhale just the feeling of cloth as it clogs over your mouth. You manage to move the cloth, only to reveal you are in a cloth itself. The room, the walls, the ceiling just is this off-grey, decaying cloak that is crowding the room. To one corner, you see a frail, impish shadow. A mix of yourself and your father's visage. Curled in the corner, bleeding onto the cloak, dying.
I'll go over to him. Do I recognize them at all? Other than, like, a mix of me and Dad?
It just looks like a mix of you and Dad. It is like weak and frail. Give me a quick perception check as
It's a nat 1.
okay.
He is you. You are him. To be rid of him. This thing must die.
Can I like... How does Valmir feel about, like, what he is hearing there? Does he believe it? Can I like, insight it?
Yeah, insight. Go ahead. Give me an insight check.
21.
The dissonant whispers that just surrounded you feels like it's coming from the cloak. The cloth-like structure around you, which somewhat matches the cloak in which your father was wearing in the previous room. Almost like it's sentient and contacting you. But it fills you with a feeling of dread. You understand that what it says is true in the fact that if this power within you lives, there's a chance that, and from what you know of the type of demon, devil he is, there is a chance that he may remain, as he has not been fully destroyed on his plane of existence. But there is an uneasy feeling in the way that this sentience is telling you, like it is enjoying your decision making.
I remember I was told by Aureus that he needed to die, and if I'm believing this voice, that it's true that to make him die, he needs to, we need to lose him. Do I have my glaive on me?
No, you have no weapon to speak of.
If I try and summon my glaive, does that work or not?
No.
So, what are you waiting for? What are you waiting for?
It is at this moment you hear
Valmir. Valmir, it's me, Aureus. I am with your
Aureus?
friends.
What's going on? Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but only just.
You then see there is within the cloak a fabric tear 20 feet to your right, where there is a glowing platinum light just piercing the veil. It's where the voice seems to be orienting from. As the voice cuts in, the other whispers swirl and almost like they try to overpower the voice of Aureus. But thanks to a little help,
Everyone of your friends made it. You did well.
It's good.
It's time.
I'm not alone in here. There's one other, and this place is telling me that it is me and it is Araka's and that I need to kill it, but it sounds wrong, it sounds evil, it sounds... I don't know.
It is
What do I do?
It is speaking to you in half-truths, Valmir. I can help you if you can break the tear. But the thing must die. Either go your own path in its destruction, or burst free the light and accept this platinum bond, and let me welcome you home.
So Valmir, before you, the haggard breath of this creature continues. The whispers around you are rising, telling you to destroy this being. The light in the tear is trickling and slightly fading. You have a choice of what you want to do now. How would you like to do this?
I think... I mean, it's gotta be, you know, come into the light. Gonna go to the tear.
Mm-hmm. It's like a little pinprick hole. If you've ever gotten a piece of clothing burnt by a little bit of fire, or where a cinder has landed on a coat, it's like that. Or it's like a little hole, like, or a hole in someone's sock. It's like a little fragment gap. What do you do?
Be the big toe. Stick your hole through the hole.
I'm gonna turn to the figure in the corner, and just assuming that it's my father at this point. You brought me into this world. You didn't give me any option, and you used me. I want you to watch as I leave it without you. I'm going to turn to the hole, and I'm going to start trying to push through it, gouging at it with my hands, trying to rip it wider.
You begin to push your hands through, and as you do, a rip and tear that just envelops you in platinum light. The room fills with platinum light. The choking figure just shrieks like as it's engulfed in platinum flame. The room begins to burn, and everybody else, you see little speckles of platinum light burst through this covering that is covering Valmir, that it then goes like where it's like taut around his body, on like the top half of its body that it covered, it like relents, and just like you see Aureus, without touching it, like maneuver it across the room. And Valmir, you come to consciousness. Everyone around him, you see Valmir suddenly take in a breath.
Soul's gonna do a medicine check on him.
Valmir is alive. He's beaten the fuck up, but he's alive, and he's in the room with you again.
27, if it matters.
Welcome back to the land of the living, my friend.
Should we assume that in this situation that those my words have, this is the worst one to stumble, are your demons dealt with, I guess is the best way to phrase it.
Do I feel like my demons are dealt with?
There is a significant weight off of you, Valmir. The ever-lingering shadow that's always behind you in your life is no longer there. The corner of your eye is never clouded by malice. There is no lingering whisper of that which gave you power. You feel made anew.
What's up with the shroud?
The shroud has just been like pushed across the room. It's kind of buffeted up against where the like pedestal for offerings is. It's like kind of half slumped over under there, and it just looks like a black, sort of tattered black, off black cutting of robe.
Is my amulet still pointing at it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Zep, I think you need to...
What happened? I remember just striking Arakaz, and then I was drowning in cloth.
I want to grab Valmir by the hands, assuming that you're up now and I'm not curled at your feet. The past does not matter, Valmir, but now I believe the future is all that we care about. We should bow our heads and pray to Bahamut, who has saved you.
Indignant soul noises, but yeah, sure.
And bow my head and say, "Thank you, Bahamut. And thank you, Aureus."
But yes, you definitely died.
Was Soul aware of what was going on inside the shroud?
No.
Okay.
No one knows what Valmir just went through.
Not even Valmir.
Especially not Valmir.
Valmir understands. Aureus puts his hand on your shoulder, Valmir.
Whilst your shadows are not clouding you anymore. Your instrument is blunted. Your strength to wage war against the evil that besets us is dulled. If you can make me a set of promises and choose to live your life in accordance with fighting those evils, I would be honored to return a morsel of power to you.
I will.
He puts out his hand for you to grasp.
I take it.
Between your hand and his, a golden glow takes. And you feel energized, like a new strength within you. Your mind that felt like it was held back slightly. Your decision-making abilities hampered in some way of some element that clouded your judgment of the world dissipates, and a new strength fills you. Well, you all look pretty beaten up. Besides, there are
other guests that, well, they should be seen to on the surface. Procopius, take these people to safety.
One thing that you'll all probably be able to tell that is different about Valmir now is, whereas before, like, with his eyes, they have always been purple and pupilless, and they would glow brighter when he casts spells. They're no longer purple. They're now golden.
How do you feel?
It's hard to explain because there's no frame of reference for it. It's like completely renewed. There's no shadow on my soul. I feel optimistic for the first time. Feels good.
That's called hope, Valmir.
Indeed. Could do with a bit more of that. It's potent.
So, everybody, what would you like to do? There is a shroud on the floor, crumpled up. You have a number of survivors and a number of wounded, and some actually unscathed. Gold Dragon's also with you.
Yeah, Breton was kind of examining this strange shroud. He doesn't want to touch it, but he's like taking his off blade and just like trying to lift it up by the point.
As you take your off blade, and it's like the shroud grasps the blade like a hand. there is a sentience about it.
Yeah, this is something we should definitely be careful with.
I look over. What is that?
Well, it appears to be a shroud.
One of the shroud?
I believe so.
The only item, the only seal that matches that description would be the death mask.
And it is definitely one of the seals, hence my amulet is sticking out at a 90-degree angle pointing at it.
Didn't we learn that if we touch this thing, we die?
Well, no, we covered it several times. You were dead.
Yeah, okay, that fairly tracks.
Can I shoot an arrow at it? At the shroud?
Sure. Make an attack roll.
Die, blanket of death.
I understood that reference.
Hmm, 11? Rolled a 2.
You see the shroud, as soon as it senses the arrow coming, it gets and sort of like climbs up the pedestal behind it, and then goes limp again as to look like a shroud.
I thought it was attached to the sword.
It let go of your sword, threw your hand back as well, and it was just like.
So what should we do with this thing?
Well, touching it seems like a bad idea.
Yes, does anybody have any way of containing this? Lead box, perhaps?
It would be easy enough to make one.
Says who said that?
Procopius. through a bloodied cough.
Soul's gonna walk up and heal him.
No, I'll be fine. I've got a lot more survivability within me. I need a strong drink.
Zep will hand him the bottle of whiskey.
He does. He does partake.
Does this item need to stay on this plane of existence? Should we not perhaps hide it somewhere no one will ever find it or go looking for it?
That's what happened to Joanne.
I was under the impression the seals had to stay on this plane.
Is there any notable damage to this?
Well, as per the readings, an item must be broken to be a seal. I don't know about you, but this does not look very broken.
No, it does not.
It needs to be broken in order to be a seal, or broken to be unmade?
To be
No, it needs to be fixed to be remade.
So we need to fix the Shroud of Nerul.
No. Fixing it is what breaks the seal.
Oh.
Yes.
So we need to break it.
But that would be you need to break it with some of the hero's power for it to be a seal again.
Boreas, I don't suppose this is going to be safe here until we can get something here to move it.
I would not suggest having two seals in the same place. If
I wouldn't either, but...
Nor do I, but if we can... What do you think we need to capture this thing?
Can I do an artificer law check to see if I can determine this?
A lead-lined metal box is certainly a start.
That is a 36 because I am going to Flash of Genius this.
Okay. Yes, a lead line box would probably negate a lot of its powers and the ability to sense it. If it follows most magical properties and terms, it will follow the same rules as, like, if you don't want it scryed on, it needs to be a certain thickness kind of box. It's, even if it is a item of great power that has some form of sentience, it will still follow the same properties of magic as per the weave of the world. So you could think of a box large enough and strong enough to hold this thing. The next question would be getting it inside, as not touching it. It seemed to be fine to hold, and you also looked at it reacted well to a slower movement and seemed to defend itself when attacked, but it hasn't given aggression, if that makes sense. It doesn't look like it's actively moving to kill people, sort of thing.
Can I use my amulet of detect thoughts to see if it has thoughts?
Yeah.
I would like to do that.
Okay.
It's a wisdom save, DC 15. 14, sorry.
Otherwise, you can just see the surface thoughts.
Oh,
right?
surface thoughts. Yeah, I just see surface thoughts if there are.
You do get a whispering of thought from this. It's just like almost like you hear multiple voices and multiple thoughts, various genders, wishing for different things, but the phrase "wear me" keeps cropping up.
Hey, Blanket, I'm still detecting thoughts. Do you have any notable things you are afraid of?
You get various flashes come to mind. You see what looks to be a man stood in the vision of a individual with a bloodied sword, flames licking at the backdrop. You see someone falling. You see various images. One person being which seems to be eaten alive. You see all these flickers, almost like you're seeing the last moments of dozens of individuals.
Well, it's afraid of death, but it's a shroud of death?
Let's worry about getting the box first. We can figure out how to get it inside the box after that.
Describe to me what you need, Zep, and see if I can make something.
Well, first of all, we would need a couple of pieces of wood to which we can affect, and he will just go through a very detailed
and you
blueprint he's clearly been working on.
You see those like golden lines that built the rooms you were in before begin to knit what you're describing.
I would also like to put on some like runes of protection and runes of non-scrying type stuff.
Yeah, sure. Gonna have to roll then. give me a moment while I roll for the giant dragon man.
Runes of protection, runes of scrying, runes of locking, those are important.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Actually, Zep, I think, can actually do well, in fact, he could probably do a more powerful
arcane lock.
Of warding.
Well, that was a natural 20. I just got a fuck you on my dice. That's a second fuck you on my dice. Oh my gosh. Okay.
I really wish I could flash a genius this now.
You see Aureus craft this golden box, each side clasped with golden dragon-like claws. It is oblong in shape and it opens centrally. Along the knuckles of the dragon claws that hold the top of the case closed, you see these arcane symbols. Each you see glow and lock into place of various sort of like protective magics. It's probably about the size of a coffin.
If he's just conjuring this, can he conjure it around the cloth?
Let me try.
That's the opposite roll.
No, it's not. I'm gonna stop rolling this dice. I just burned my entire luck for the season, I think, because
Giant dragon solves problems yet again.
So just to point out, I rolled a 17, a 19, natural 20, natural 20, 15, natural 20. So you see another animated dragon claw made out of the golden light that's been crafting this box pick up the shroud, which begins to struggle and then loosens as it's placed into the coffin-like box, and then the mist that kind of permeates this chamber also just bursts, like releases as it closes and pressurizes the box.
All right then.
The crate is not heavy, but it is certainly awkward to carry.
That will not be a problem. I will... can we touch the box? Will this have any...
You can touch the box.
Okay. I will kind of rock it on its side, stick my rocket-fueled levitate it.
Okay. Okay, levitating coffin with the death shroud of a god in it. Cool. Is anyone else wanting to do anything? Okay.
My amulet, is it still pointing at it?
Yes.
Even through the lead?
Oh no, it's not. It's not.
The detection
No.
issue
Sorry,
wasn't doing a very good
sorry.
job.
No, the amulet. Sorry, sorry. The amulet is pointing, but it's pointing towards the horde.
Yeah. Okay, I'll tuck it back into my
It's
shirt then.
just the way it points is kind of like a flutter, like when you're relatively close.
Okay.
In fact, Breton, you've got really high perception, haven't you?
I've got a +5. I'm just not that high.
Who is it that has really? Oh, it's Braun. Braun.
Has
Can
really high
Braun give
perception.
me the perception check?
Yeah, Braun can give a perception check. That is a terrible perception check. 12.
Okay. Don't worry, it doesn't say anything.
That's not bad.
It was a 4 + 8.
If you want me to roll, mine's not bad at all.
What's your passive perception?
15, 16, something like
Okay,
that.
yeah, roll a perception check. Actually,
I am pretty wisdomous.
So roll this at advantage.
Oh, good thing too, because that was a natural 1. I am pretty wisdomous. 16.
You catch a glimpse of it of the final way as you see Aureus do this magic. There's a little platinum flicker of light emanating from the top of a silvered chalice towards the back of the horde. Just every time he casts, there's a little of light. There's just like a
Yeah, she'll look at the chalice and just smile a little bit. She knows what it is, but
yeah.
Keep it safe.
I will say the same to you.
I will treat it with the same reverence that I have treated your son. I brought him back from the dead.
Descendant, but thank you.
Actually, on that note, should we be going? Procopius says, I'd like to get these individuals some food and maybe a shower. They've been through literally hell.
And back.
Oh, not quite, but yes, we got the image. You kind of all take this in now as well. You've got 10 individuals with you. All various forms of emaciation and damage and wounds. They're alive, they're able to move, but yeah, Valmir, there are 10 siblings of yours.
I think the only person who didn't take damage in that fight was Araj.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, except for the blue lines exploding.
No, Araj was out of that too.
Yep.
Lucky.
Not really. I couldn't roll above a 5.
I stole your rolls because I needed them.
That's okay.
Yeah. Plot armor stole your rolls.
I'm going to go to each of my siblings. You said there was 10 of them?
10 of them. Varying age. Some majority seem about your age-ish, like from your crop. But there are 1 or 2 older as well.
I'm going to place my hand on each of their shoulders in turn and use lay on hands and give them 3 hit points each.
Okay. Nani? Yeah, okay. You can do that. Okay. So, with that, you, I guess, begin to lead them out of the mountain?
While we're leaving, one thing Breton wants to do before we get out of here. Breton is examining... He'll start with the pillar the shroud was holding against, but he's also going to look at a sword. Does there seem to be any form of like unnatural decay or alteration that's been made from the presence of this thing?
You look at your sword, it almost is like... Have you ever left a fingerprint on glass?
Sure.
It's kind of like that, but the material rather than a fingerprint.
Breton's just going to take note of that. He's going to sheath that weapon, and he's going to let Zep take a look at that later, just in case.
Okay. So, you all progress out of the mountain. Somebody give me a survival check as you navigate your way out. Aided by Procopius, so this will be at advantage.
I need to roll for health.
I believe that's your expertise, Siraj.
Oh.
Did you roll badly for health there, Ruby?
I rolled 2 2s.
Oh. Well, if you roll below the average, remember we take the average.
Average, okay.
So yes, because I don't think I've said this out loud to everybody watching, the folks around us are leveling up after that encounter. But not once. Oh no, they hit 2 milestones in this, so they're going from 10 to 12. So if you see everybody rolling around, they're like, oh yes, I'm picking spells and things right now, and that's where some of the attention is.
I have managed to roll below average 11 of 12 times now.
Nice.
Really, really managing that.
Mm-hmm.
Also, to fix my HP, I just took the average for my 9 ranger levels and 9 rogue levels, so I'm officially over 100. I literally
doubled in
HP, and now I'm not so squishy, and it feels really good. Sorry. Sorry, continue.
Am I back to being the squishiest again?
Can you give me a survival check?
I sure can, yes.
Six is
so
the average of a D10,
So we'll also
right?
say goodbye to Evangelina.
16.
I really felt like I was a part of you for a while.
She's coming with you. So that's awkward.
Like awkward. You say
Wanna
goodbye, and then you both go the same way.
Yes,
I don't
that's
like
how
that at all.
at advantage, Zarash.
Oh, hell yeah.
Procopus is helping you, plus you're heading towards an urban environment.
Oh, well, good news. It's not better. So 16 it is. Yep.
Okay then, okay boss. It takes you a little longer than the journey down, but you do make it up, and you are greeted by those off-color gold gates, which Procopius then opens into the ancestral burial chamber. And then you climb the mountain some more before you are met with the mountain the mountain without end, the capital of Atria. Back in plain view. Valmir.
Yeah.
If it's okay by you, I would like to see these people back to health in the safety of my family's estate. Maybe try and find out where they need to go.
Of course. I mean, they didn't choose their fate. They deserve every opportunity to get back on their feet.
Agreed. What are you going to do with that? Looking at the shroud.
Perhaps it is better if you don't know, so that if they come for Aureus's seal, you just simply do not know. Not that I think you would tell the secrets, of course, but if you were, I don't know, tortured, or if somebody read your mind, I don't mean to be rude. Very respectfully keep you in the dark.
Absolutely.
You put it in the most polite sense. We're going to try and fix it.
He nods. If I hear of anything or find anything else out, I will be sure to get in contact with you. Are you going to be staying in Atria long, or do you have other places to be now?
Last I checked, we were being pressed to get out of here sooner than later.
We need to return back to Longreach. Speaking of, I think I can get us back to Lagran's land today.
What?
The ship?
No. So DM.
You taking teleportation circle?
I took teleportation circle.
Yes, I gave
and I get
you
2 locations.
I think I preemptively gave someone a teleportation circle.
You gave me the sigil for Mort's place, but I get 2 more additionally when I take the spell.
We'll have to talk about where you would know there's a circle.
I know there's one in Lagran's land.
There are many in Lagran's land, but
we saw the one in his laboratory.
Yes, you can certainly know the code for his laboratory one, but
it's just uninvited guest.
If I remember rightly, his laboratory is one of those places that kind of like changes and like the things slide into walls.
Yeah.
You want to get gibbed?
Yeah, that was a DM warning of ask first.
Sure.
Yeah, but like we can definitely work out some locations. But it's always the thing with teleportation circles. Like I will give you 2 for free, but we need to work out which ones you would be able to get for free.
I also swapped out fly for sending.
Okay, that's fair enough. It's prove useful.
Well, I haven't cast fly yet, but like a couple times from here to there. So, and now that I have vortex warp.
But yes, if you have sending or a way to contact the Iron Duke, there is a good chance that he can get you a teleportation circle for sure.
Cool.
In fact, the Iron Duke has several, but you'd need to ask them for the location.
I need the sequence.
Exactly. you need to know which chevrons to lock.
Oh my god.
That's how I always imagine teleportation circle. I'm sorry.
It's a circle on the ground.
I know.
What you're talking about is Arcane Gate.
True, but it's just like in terms of the amount of time it takes to cast, it's always
Sure.
Chevron 1 encoded.
Everything goes dark as the power gets surged.
And the chevrons are just on the ground. They just glow.
Yeah.
I have a friend who works at NORAD. He's been looking for sub-level 28 for a long time now.
Oh dear. Anyway, right, folks. What would you like to do? You have a... I think you need to discuss, really, what you want to do next, more than anything.
Yeah.
The war goes on. We need to get back to Longreach, do we not?
But what would be our next objective be? What other leads do we have?
Brayla's Hot is 3 gems. That's not much. We know... Sorry, I'm bringing up my notes. There's a dog. This Blade of Equilibrium, do we not have any real links to it?
We know where it is, though. It should be as safe as it can be.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
Are we back at the ship at this point? Or
I'd say you're walking to the ship, but if you're having this kind of conversation, I'd say you could be back at the ship at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't know anything about the Sun Crown.
I'd say that we have one safe now, so it's not something that we should prioritize ourselves with, but considering that the one that we found has been repaired or been broken, made... Sorry, no. The backwards of this gets to me every time. This seal is no longer doing what it should be doing. I think our next priority might be finding a source of the hero's might, finding a way to right this seal.
Mm-hmm.
Probably we could do that on Rien, and the Rien is one of the places that is the height of the hero's worship. In fact, there's another seal there.
And Seat, yeah.
But is the hero not one of those deities that doesn't intercede?
He is.
Aureus mentioned that it was not a direct intervention by the hero that is necessary, just an aspect of his might.
I always took this to mean we are judged by our actions and would be treated as such.
With the war ongoing, and correct me if I'm wrong, but this is the first time the Eladrin has ever declared war on everyone, unlike the previous wars, when it was just against the Rien.
It's more the fact that this is the first time all of those states have fully existed in a time when they've gone to war more than anything.
Okay.
So there's been times where it's been the Nardathel, some of the kingdoms of the Nardathel and the Rien. The Rienian Empire, or a form of it, has always been the main... the main the main opponent, but there have been various factions. Like there have been wars that have been, but this is the one where it's officially, instead of mainly the Rien, it's like no, everyone. You are right in that regard, but no, most of these nations have also fought.
I'm technically correct.
Yes, the best kind of correct.
If we're going to keep the seals, then we do need to find a way to repair them. And without the hero's power, could always ask him.
Hence why I think going to the main place of his ideological knowledge, if not just finding a way to talk to him, but just to find a way that they might understand of accessing a fragment of that power, whether there's a location that could be made more easily or not.
It would be a hard time convincing them or even trusting them. The Ecclesiarchy are notoriously difficult to deal with. Not to mention with the war going on, they would have every reason to suspect us as Eladrin spies, even with the King's Seal.
Crown Prince.
Whatever.
If memory serves, you all do have a token of his boon.
Yeah.
I believe in the Rien, that would open more doors than anywhere.
Yeah. Worst he could say is no, I suppose. Actually, that's not true. They could probably do a lot worse than that, but glass half full, I suppose.
There's also the Scales of Law belonging to Cathriel the Lawgiver. Where are they?
The Law Singer.
Law Singer.
We don't know.
I think I did give you a hint that those might be in the Vestilian Theocracy.
I don't
Right, but they were
that, but I will. Vestilian Theocracy, you said?
Yeah.
They were the ones that were virtually destroyed by the dragons.
Correct.
I would offer an alternative path.
Yeah.
The seals are... Some are in danger, but some are not. But in order for the barriers to be broken, they all need to be broken, yes?
We do not know. We have already seen things emerging just because the barriers have been weakened.
All right.
A barrier going down makes it easier for future barriers to go down.
Right.
Snowball.
The Ruby in me is suggesting that we go after the folks that are causing the problems. We've already done it with your father, my father.
Whose dad is next?
Heading back to the Rien does that.
Yes.
As one of the largest locations of people looking to break these seals that we've learned of is in the... apologize, I don't remember the name of the nation, but the Commonwealth that is north of the Rien.
So, the little offshoot of them.
Oh, what, Spinnabella?
Spinnabella.
As we were told, that was one of the main locations that some of their operatives operate out of. And while we could target any number of organizations working towards this, that is one that is both in an area that we would be going near.
Yeah. Though it does feel like whack-a-mole, if you are familiar with that silly game. I also sense that this event is limited in time. Like this can only go on for so long before the next phase, this phase ends. Perhaps the idea is not to defeat a singular opponent, but simply to hold the line, so to speak.
As much as I would like just sailing around in circles in the sky, this does not feel like a good use of our time.
Mm-hmm. Well, then I guess all directions point back to Lagran's land for now. Report, get in more information where we can. Maybe the Iron Duke has some new information to illuminate upon us, and then we make our next decision.
Okay.
Also, he fixed Joanna.
From my understanding, it is easier to fix one of the seals than it is to break it.
But him fixing Joanna means that it is a seal that is broken.
Yes.
And to re-seal it...
You need the power.
or
Which means
another
Joanna
item.
is functionally immortal right now. Unless the king that never was wants to come down and kill her himself.
Well, the point is, he might have the way to deal with the shroud.
Seb, I was going to say, are you able to magnify your necklace? Perhaps put it on like a larger scale so that maybe we can find the other seals. Like, I don't know. This is very science things. This is not my area of expertise. But do you know what I mean? Like this necklace, but on a big. It could point us in a direction to find the next seal, like the game Hot and Cold.
So maybe if we
full of water, and then take the end of the necklace and just place it in it, and maybe it'll orient itself to the nearest one.
You remind me of an item from a tale I was told of the balls of the great serpent. Yes. Group of adventurers went around the world to collect these balls to then be granted wishes. Very fantastical tale.
Fucking Dragon Ball Z. Is that fucking Dragon Ball Z?
I was just about to say, our
gonna
power
cast
level is over 9,000.
I was going to cast banishment on James. Go away.
I was thinking more if we could attune a map to the material plane, could it potentially pick up like a dowsing rod if you were to just dangle the amulet over the map?
The problem I have with this is the amulet can still detect what's in the box. I feel that this would throw off any.
I thought that was a DM mistake.
Yeah, that was the deal. You pinged
I thought
on.
it would still kind of twig towards it, but it didn't really.
No,
fix.
it went towards the
chalice.
The chalice. Okay.
The chalice.
I misunderstood.
That was my bad. I was like, yeah, it didn't get the one in the box. It flicked towards the chalice. Was my cover up because I thought, oh shit, that's in the same room. Yeah, it's cool.
It is possible. Certainly try.
I think asking the Duke how to break or fix the seals, whatever we have to do, would be good if we knew what all of the seals were.
He didn't know. The most information we've gotten from what the seals are is from Aureus.
Right, but if we can find them and then show up with, say, a handful of them and say, take care of this.
For the same reason that we didn't wish to tell the Gold Dragons where we were going to store it, I am reluctant, actually, to bring this back to Later Land.
I don't say we give it to him, but there is one piece of information he could potentially tell us. If he was the one responsible for repairing the seal and fixing Joanna, in order to do that, he had to have access to the King that never was' power. He might be able to tell us how we can find it ourselves, or what he did to access it.
But again, I do not believe that power was required to repair the item. It is only needed to break it and create the steel.
I could have swore it was required for both.
No. This is how they're just being able to be broken.
Mm-hmm.
It is unlikely that the King that never was would simply bestow his power to break the seals.
Mm.
Which is why I do not even remember, did we even tell the Duke that Joanna was one of the seals? I don't think we did. Or that it was broken and now fixed. I'm a little reluctant to tell him that about his daughter.
That might be something that we should say in person.
Then it falls again to what is the course of action? If striking against the foes is just playing whack-a-mole and seeking out the head church of the king that never was to try and get an understanding of how one might accrue even a moment of his power to try and break the seals is pointless, then what is the next course of action? Do we just join the war effort, try and minimize damage and ride out this age where the planes are so close to touching?
I'm Actually considering perhaps we should go and see the living saint in the same way that Aureus knew about some of the seals. The living saint may as well.
And Nautathal. Yeah, we might be able to find Zedaar there too.
He's in Lederungsland, or
Yeah,
at least on the way.
Now.
Oh, he's already back? Okay.
Yeah.
But I do wonder what the living saint has done in order to gain control of one of the seals. What position they hold, in the same way that Aureus was one of Bahamut's generals.
I believe, according to Zedaar's note, it was half of one of the seals.
I am also very, very interested in seeing the theocracy. See if the seal there has been reforged, if it is even still there. It is also closer.
There is some merit that if we do find one more of these seals, or we find one that is in need of protection, we should not go beyond that. As pulling too many of these seals into our own possession not only puts a target on us, but if the chance that we fail, we are bringing these things together and setting them up for, well, I would say destruction, but in this case it'd be renewal.
There's another reason I'm interested in the Vestalian theocracy. It was successfully attacked. It is the only place that has been destroyed, at least ravaged to that extent. This would mean that there would be an enemy there of some kind. And as Sol has suggested, maybe it is time that we strike back at them directly. And if we do, it is more likely that we will find a link there.
I agree with Zep on this one.
We start chasing embers of attacks that happened at this point weeks ago. And this was a dragon attack. We saw the dragon attack on Compound. There was no dragon presence. Sorry, we didn't. There was a dragon attack on Compound, but it was not as if there was a dragon presence there.
Not that we knew at the time.
No, you remember the dragon that you fought in Compound took on a human visage at first.
Did the dragons not attack it where seals were present? Compound had Joanna. At the very least, we should perhaps at least go by the Wystonian theocracy and see what damage has been done and perhaps find evidence of what happened to its seal.
Yeah. Either it is missing, and maybe we find a clue as to where it is, or it is still there and has been repaired. In which case, that is more information we know.
Let's not get struck by analysis paralysis.
Okay. So, you are setting a course for the south of Solarum, I understand it, to the Vestalian Fork.
That is just me and Sol speaking. What do the rest of you think?
I am with whatever you choose to do.
I just made an oath that I was going to seek out and destroy this evil. If this is where we think we're going to find it, to be able to stop it, then of course I'm in.
It's the closest and bet. It's on the way, more or less, to Nautathal. By way of elbow to get to your knee, I believe is the expression.
James, what are your thoughts?
You still have a friend that needs saving, so I'm still on the crew. Wherever you all go, that's where I will find myself going as well.
And Breton, what do you think?
I've given my belief, but a majority vote is a majority vote.
Darius is muted.
Darius looks and says, I don't think it's very good for us to head right back to Longreach right now, but also getting out of this city sounds like a plan to me, so theocracy it is.
Theocracy it is. Zep?
Marcus?
Land a course!
Yes,
Tax
boss.
them up.
I will set a course.
You have suddenly become Connery.
No, that would be Mish Money Penny. It was kind of more. It was kind of more gold member, I think.
Yes, it kind of was.
Good evening,
also,
Mr. Powers.
That our trader is on board and has all that she needs.
Yeah, she's sort of that. She's now taken on a load of new stock, as per your demands.
And what is this stock, Mitch?
So the Atrians are fabled in various wines, as well as silks, and also there's a lot of like literature and draconic writing, because it is, as for the same reason that you guys came here, they often hold tomes that are much older than other locations and are singular translations from their original text rather than multiple copies. So they're looking to shift some knowledge for hire. Plus, they assumed you were going back to Longreach, and it's not often that a large knowledgeable shipment comes in, and they know of some buyers in Legerong's land of this kind of tome.
Do we know anything of the Vestilian theocracy? And are the two professors staying here, or are they coming with us?
The professors have found their own. They said, like, same with the three professors that came with you and the two cavalry. If you want to meet with them, they can make their own way back to Benumdum. They had always intended that this was a journey, a one-way journey in terms of your aid. So they have got a way back. They've been given the mandate to source that.
Midge. I'm sorry.
Yeah, go.
I was gonna have a mechanics question, but it can wait till after session.
Sure thing. We'll wait till after session on that. Okay. So, who would like to roll for knowledge on the Vestilian theocracy? Anyone from Longreach can either roll history or religion.
There is another thing that we might want to consider, and that is the reclamation of Gourd.
We cannot attack the Eladrin Empire head on.
I'm not thinking attack so much.
We don't blend in either.
Something we need to think about how and when we're going to reclaim Gourd.
I am formulating a plan for that, Valmir, worry not. I need to get a certain level of power first. I guess we're traveling long distance. I rolled a 9.
Okay. Is anyone else rolling the hit? Okay, Breton, you went for 18 on the religion.
Mm-hmm. I am not trained in either.
I don't think it's right for me to.
James, you can.
You said history, right?
History or religion, yes, if you're trained in it. Zedaar, technically you're from Longreach as well. You might know some things. Oh, I should roll for Darius as well.
Technically speaking,
I rolled
everybody here from Longreach?
Yes.
I'm from under it.
I'm from
That's true.
Gourd.
Gourd was from Gourd was from Solarum.
18.
So, from what you guys know, is the Vestilian theocracy was formed as a holy state, probably, I think it's about 900 years ago at this point, after a call from essentially the head of the Albaean pantheon, the head of the Rhiannian church, called for a war to retake the supposed birthplace of the king that never was. The Vestinian theocracy used to be much bigger than it is. It is a last vestige of said holy state, and is mostly run by the church, Rhiannian church, but it's an offshoot of it at this point, where the orders that protect it tend to host most of the power. The state is run by a grandmaster who serves until death, and then there is an election. Normally comes from one of the many holy orders. Think 1200s Jerusalem.
Sure.
It was it's land taken from the Azdakian Caliphate, so it is perpetually winter.
Deus fault.
I like that was the final thing that triggered it there.
Yeah, once you said 1200 Jerusalem, like, yeah, Crusader states.
Yeah, I was trying to say it without saying crusade, because crusade is, Jesus. Blah, 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 but Jesus magic. Bible, Jesus magic, or whatever the line is.
King that never was magic.
Yeah.
Which I...
all of my writing is allegorical in some fashion. Let's be real.
The sex and Rian, I've noticed it's appreciated. It makes it easier.
It's very French.
Makes it easy to write.
I guess a crash course on that, and a warning that everybody should be ready to dress for the cold weather.
Yeah. The from what you know, like the whole plains of the Caliphate were cursed a long time ago, like pre-summit. They originally were hot desert climbs, but now they are perpetually in winter. In fact, there's winter upon winter there. There is it feels cold sometimes, and then that winter has its own winter levels of frosts and
winter
blizzards.
section. It's what I experience every winter then.
So it's to levels of, for example, there are ice tornadoes in certain parts, and torrents of shards of ice that are moved through the atmosphere in almost like dagger clouds that just sweep cattle herds or anyone.
Not a place you want to fly.
I was going to say, this sounds like a perfect place for a hot air balloon to go.
That happens towards
fire, not
so
cold.
You can get to the Vestinian theocracy without hitting the worst of the winter. The worst of the winter is kind of to the center of Sodarum, like the south of Sodarum. It's like, imagine there are areas of impassable terrain. To put that into video game terms.
Not for me, because I just got landstride. In the hot air balloon, it'd be a problem, but
yeah.
On foot, I'm good.
Terra incognita areas in that sense. And what time of year is it? Oh yeah, you're just past Ghoultide. Oh, it's gonna get bad.
Wait, isn't it literally Ghoultide?
Yeah, it's Ghoultide today.
Trying to invade Russia in the winter?
Oh, we need some horses and some recurve bows, and we're nailing it.
And somebody who's really French to lead us.
No. They sucked. No, it's the Mongols that did it really well. Multiple times.
I have a question about like cold weather stuff. I mean, I know I'm a city ranger, but like, would I know any like specific animals or something that would be like good for us to like get their pelts or something?
I thought you were gonna say if there was any animals that we can like cut into and climb in.
That's what I was thinking. I was just about to say your like the Elendor like tauntaun, you know. Animal.
I mean, there are in the south there are also there are creatures here in Atria because of the high mountainscape where they have thick wools. They breed quite a hardy form of cattle here that is like woolly cattle and such, as which is also used for food for a lot of the lizard creatures that they keep.
Maybe before we leave, we find one of their cotton ball cows, and then we can turn it into clothing for ourselves.
There's also mammoths in parts of this area. That's another one. The higher you get in the mountains, so there might be some mammoth pelt.
I guess we could probably just buy clothes rather than make it ourselves. I just went like full Little House on the Prairie.
How many days will it take us to get there?
The navigator steps forward and says, well, it's I suppose 3-4 weeks. It's the other side of the continent, but also because of the flight path that we'll have to take to avoid most of the desert. It is going to be difficult. Plus, we don't want to fly. If we fly over this area, there will not be many places to stop.
Understood.
We can fly over it. It's a lot of open plains and yeah.
Zep, do we have any open rooms that are relatively secure?
Not really. We could refit the deck cabins, I guess.
I just need a room. It doesn't have to be particularly large, but something that can be secured.
Secured how?
To let you in the plan, I am going to eventually start working upon a teleportation sequence for the ship. I will require at least 100 days of focus upon it. Which, not right now, obviously. Which actually brings me to the mechanics question, if I may, Bench.
You need chalk for teleportation circle.
Got that. The question I'm asking is, it requires 100 days of casting in order for it to become permanent, but it does not specify if it has to be 100 days in sequence.
Oh, it doesn't have to be in sequence. It can be broken up.
X number of days, we go do some things, come back and continue.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would no. Yeah. It's not consecutive. It's like cumulative, not consecutive. Yes, but teleportation circles, chalk has a material cost.
Yeah.
It is a material component that is consumed, so you will have to go and find that.
I also think it's every day for a year, so it's not 100 days.
Yes, it's every day for 365. Oh,
so
wait,
365 days, not 100 days.
Yeah, let me sorry, link you pump.
It's the last line.
You create a permanent so we're casting the spell at the same location every it determines that you have to cast it every day for 1 year. Yeah.
Every single day for a full year, no breaks.
Yep.
That's really, really crappy.
That's really, really dumb.
That really sucks.
That's really dumb.
I leave it to your interpretation if it has to be like that.
I would, considering my own enchantment guide, I would say there would be ways to speed that up, and I would say that it wouldn't have to be consecutive.
Okay.
Because that's really fucking dumb. A way to limit people's fun, wizards.
You're muted, Lambert.
It's one of those things where it's in there because this is how it works. It's not in there because they expect the players to do it.
Yeah.
It's like Duolingo. You can put a pause in your streak.
Yeah.
So have it has to be consecutive 365 days, but you can skip some if you've done enough.
Wait, can't we just hire a person to do that every day for 365 days?
Yeah, this is your job now.
Yeah,
it doesn't say that you have to be the one to do it. Just It has to be.
Someone has to be able
to cast the spell.
There has to be someone who has a 5th level spell, and you also need, 50 GP times 365 worth of chalk as well.
Easy.
Because that's consumed by the spell.
50 gold a day of chalk?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because you have to cast the spell every day.
Oh, frick.
You're doing it over the course of a year, so that does not have to be paid up front.
Yeah, it's 17,500 gold.
That's easy.
For you guys, actually, that's not
On the
too
other
hard.
hand, I could get us back to the ship just about anywhere, anytime we need to, if it's done. So
that's 18,250.
See if the merchant can find us a caster that'll.
Does the spell
do
take
this
leap
every
years
day
into
for
account?
365 days.
Actually, yes, there's not 365 days in a calendar year in this world. There's 400.
That's mean.
How could you? How dare you,
About
sir?
that 100 days with your enchanting guide.
Yeah, we'll work something out post. I'm gonna have to. This is a niche case where I think I'm gonna.
We need to take out a second mortgage on the ship.
Maybe we let the world explode.
Something where we could just, rather than using chalk, we could just carve a permanent circle into the space and then just channel 5th level magic into it each day.
Yeah, there'll be ways. We'll come up with something around this because fuck that. Just even on the math alone, it's like, yes, because there's 13 months in my year. 2 of them are 35 and the rest are 30, so there's 400 days.
At that point, that might as well just become an NPC spell.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you can still use it. It's just creating one.
Unless your DM's
Creating
like,
your
okay, in
own
this
is
campaign,
tough.
now we've got a year of downtime. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Make a teleport circle.
Done that before, yes.
I mean, we've done 3 months in this campaign, so.
That's still not enough.
Yeah. I know, I'm saying.
Which I didn't take a year off. Don't progress the story. Thanks.
Good luck with that.
I'm just gonna temporarily have a new
Pause
character
the
for a little
world.
while. Look, this is Ruby's twin sister that I'm gonna use for a while.
Lapis. Oh wait, nope.
Split Soul out of Ruby and then walk around as Ruby and have Soul just in the corner like
Fucking drawing slave.
Yes. Anyway, so are you setting a course to the Theocracy? Sidetrack aside.
Yes, if it's going to take us 4 weeks, there's no reason we can't take the professors back to Benumdum. They're right on the way.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's fine.
I would love to go back to Benumdum.
Sure.
And we could probably harvest them for some information about the Vestalian Theocracy as well.
Did you just say harvest?
Yes.
Very well.
Not literally, James.
So who all is coming with then? Because I want, if there's anyone who knows a shit ton about Bahamut, I want to be talking to them every day. Because I need to kind of learn about
your new god,
my new deity.
I was also going to say, the first night, I want to make a copy of the amulet that Zep has in gold, and then I'll give that to Valmir.
Sure.
Nice.
I would like to have a conversation with James.
Okay.
Is what I would like to do.
Look, can I just point out, right? We killed the devil, and that's all well and good. What we kind of need to have a conversation about what specifically the effects of drinking a devil's blood actually are, because I feel like James might be my new daddy, and we need to deal with this.
I'd also point out that we have, slowly but surely, the party is converting to the worship of Bahamut, and Zedaar's not even fucking here.
Yep.
He's that good! He's that good!
There's a mix of everyone's becoming good or everyone's becoming kinky. Welcome to D&D, everybody.
You can be good and kinky. Let's not separate the two, guys.
Yes.
Righteous
Yes,
BDSM.
that's
the
called
B in BDSM stands for Bahamut.
Yeah, that's
Who's your daddy and who's your father?
It's it's what is religion but a praise kink. Anyway, let's keep going.
No, we need to discuss this further.
No, we really don't.
But anyway, so
Ruby's still the only atheist here.
Yeah. Welcome, Ruby. You are alone. No, yeah, actually, no. I think Darius is also pretty atheist.
I mean, there's accepting the existence of gods would
agnostic.
No, atheism in a world where gods exist is personally point at you do not put faith in the divine order of things.
Yes.
Well, Valmir used to be one then, because he didn't really give a shit about LOL.
Oh, well, yes.
Darius says, "There is no god up here, only me."
I don't think Darius is that.
No, I don't think he would at all.
Doesn't respect the divine order. She doesn't respect the gods.
He doesn't worship one in particular.
Yeah.
So
does not think they are worthy of worship.
Either way, you set off. Yeah, who's coming with you? Who are you bringing with you?
Are any of them, I don't know, like the professors and everyone that's going back to Badum.
Okay.
Yeah, drop everybody who doesn't belong here off. We're also going to send the people who are homeless, I guess, or the former brothers and sisters.
They're being taken care of by Procopius.
Okay.
He said he'd also find them transit wherever they need to go. He would sort them out as a gesture of further faith towards Valmir.
Out of curiosity, because this is something Breton is curious about. This thing that the family of Procopius and Aureus did for us was a great, generous thing. Was there any inspiration for like younger members of their family that made them curious about adventure? Would any of their younger members want to come along?
That's a good suggestion.
You know what? Roll me a persuasion check, Breton.
Sure. It's one of the things Breton's actually not bad at.
I want to be really.
I'm going to use my inspiration on that because I still have it. And I was looking for.
You have not rested
on.
yet. No.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
That's a 26.
That's a good one.
26. Nice. Whilst the individuals that fought with you, whilst they do feel the sense of adventure. In fact, they themselves were always going to adventure. However, as many of their family already are, they're going to work directly in trying to find out more about the dragon cult.
Sure.
And they vow to not only tell you anything where they find, but if there is a time in which you require them to come fight and they're available to, they will. Kitty cat. And they are themselves going to set off on adventure. They'll join you up to probably Benundum, but they want to investigate the goings-on in the Zardom. And see if they can't find any... See if they can't discover any draconic instigation as to this workers' rebellion that has started.
I'll take another source of people researching and telling us where we might need to go. That works for me.
I would just want to be talking... Like, is Procopius among them, or
no,
was it...
Procopius has said his goodbyes and he's going to stay back to his job.
He's too old for this shit.
Who is it that's come with us, then?
Evangelina, Septima, and Alcander.
I'm going to be talking to them, like, pretty much the whole time, just learning about Aureus, learning about the family, learning about Bahamut, just the whole everything that I can.
And that's why they're getting off in Benumdum.
Shut up. Yeah.
I leveled up twice. I replaced another spell, and DM, if you will allow it, Soul will like to do something along the trip one evening.
Teasing.
Sure. But first, we're gonna talk. We're gonna say Ziraj confronts James because I want to see where that goes. So yeah, it's over to you.
I would like this to be in like either James's room or somewhere like far away from the rest of the party. Like I don't want this to be like a discussion that we're just having like openly. So I'll either wait for James to retire back to his room and knock on the door or something like that.
Sure.
You may enter.
James, you told me that I would see the vampire, and I was right. You are a vampire. I watched as you sank your fangs into the demon's neck.
You did. I wanted to warn you because you seemed concerned. The most out of anybody here.
Well, I don't trust vampires, James.
Well?
Probably a good thing.
I understand your standoffishness, guess I could say, with that, and I respect it. But I just want you to see that I can, and it is well restrained and used for good cause. I've been hunting things of that nature and protecting my hometown, I guess you could say, for a very long time. The taste of non-supernatural flesh and blood is quite lost on me at this point in time. I have enhanced myself in many ways medically and physically, and you have no worries, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Sorry.
I don't think I'm worried anymore, James. I feel as though you are someone who can be trusted. I'm not sure if the rest of the world will treat it as such. I'm sure us on the ship, you have done much for the Skyfire. I don't think anyone will turn on you, but not everyone will feel good about the undead. Are you undead? Are you alive? Are you...
Oh no, I'm quite alive still. And I'm not fully a vampire. I don't suffer a lot of their weaknesses per se.
So what you're doing doesn't really go against laws of nature, right? If you're alive?
Yes, and if you'd like, and he'll pull his shirt open and you'll see scars and stuff like that, medical scars. And you can feel my heartbeat if you'd like.
It is beating. Well, if you're not breaking any laws of nature, and I don't think you're breaking any celestial laws put out by the gods, I think it's okay for you. What do we call you if you're not a true vampire?
Well, there are some of my kind known as Dampia, I guess. It's kind of an offshoot. Those of us that are alive but still cursed in some way.
Would you like to break that curse, or are you... it is who you are now?
It is funny that you ask. It's sort of a life pursuit.
To break your curse?
To rid myself, maybe. I don't know if I can rid myself at this point, but to rid others. Newer generations. Prevent them from suffering the same fates.
Well, I know we have kind of world-ending pressing matters going on, but I would vow to help you to rid the future generations of this curse.
I must appreciate your acceptance of me at this point now. Your willingness to aid.
Weird question, but do you want any supernatural blood now? Like, do you hunger for it, or?
No, but I don't mind taking a bite out of things that have great power. It's sort of a assert your dominance kind of thing.
One more question. Can I look at your teeth? Do they have like straws in them? Like, or are they just for piercing and then you just drink the blood through? Like, are they little suction teeth?
It's much like piercing and drinking.
You know, that's not so bad.
Some might say it's kind of kinky because you're almost leaving a hickey on their neck as you do it. It's it's weird. I mean, get used to it, I guess, after a while.
Okay. Well, thank you for explaining this to me. I thought I would be a lot more scared. Can you turn into a bat? Do vampires do this?
I can't reveal all their secrets just yet. And then I'll start to, because of a new ability, I'll actually activate one of my mutagens, and I'll start to fly and hover. I can't turn into a bat, but I can do this.
Wow. That's really cool.
I gained a little bit of strength from Eorkaz's blood. Don't know, it's something
new. I'm not sure if I would like to drink blood to gain more power, but that's really cool. I think we'll keep you around, James. I'm not going to lie, I definitely thought about throwing you right overboard, but now you can fly, so I guess it wouldn't do that bad, but I won't do that anymore.
I appreciate you not trying to sneak up behind me and throw me overboard. I'm glad I've stayed mainly in my room up to this point. I'm glad you didn't have ample opportunity. Should I not trust you now? I thought we just built a nice little bond here. I'm very confused.
No, it's all good now. You should come out of your room more. You should hang out with everyone. Very cool.
I will. Thank you.
Okay, well, have a good night.
You as well.
Okay. Valmir, I take it you spend a lot of the time talking to the new Bathmutian travelers you've got for this leg of the journey, at least until Benumdum, which will take you. In fact, Zeb, roll me some travel check, please, for the skyship transit.
Sure. What am I rolling?
Your skyship. What's it called? Your flying skill.
25.
Yeah, there you go.
And I'm guessing I can apply Flash of Genius because I'll have rested for these. So 30. Yes.
Also, may I do my thing?
Yeah, go for it.
27.
Sure. I'm just trying to work out how many days of flight you have.
Okay, go ahead.
36.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you'll be back in Benumdum probably in about 6 or 7 days.
Okay.
One evening in the quiet of her room, Sol is going to take a little bit of incense and a little bit of holy water, and she's going to cast Commune.
Okay. Who are you communing with?
Freyla.
Okay. I always get Commune and the other ones slightly confused, so...
Commune is a direct line, usually to a deity or
yes, it's more the responses.
It's yes or no.
Okay.
Unless they choose otherwise, I guess.
Sure. You feel, as you breathe in the incense, you feel your body sort of almost lift out, and you feel high above the room, and then suddenly your head is in the clouds, much like those clouds you first saw as Sol. And there is a warmth to this place, like a mother's hug.
Mother? I would ask... Oh, sorry.
Soul, it's a pleasure for you to stop by.
I have questions.
I have answers.
What happened to my soul?
When I found it, it was so lost. So, I made you to protect it.
Cat! Sorry, Jesus. You little hussy.
Sorry, so sorry.
Suddenly Siraj just jumps in Ruby's lap, claws.
Just I like the smell of the incense.
Sorry. Ruby is terrified of what lurks within my soul, our soul. What is it?
It's the control Coloris had. The parts that weren't cast out when you almost passed on.
How do I deal with it? How do we deal with it?
Very powerful magics can heal the soul. Outside of that, it's time. You're doing a lot that will help. You're finding your path.
I will cast the spell again so I can remain there.
You like drop back for a moment, you usher Zedaar out the room, and then you go back up. I'm baking cookies. Would you like a cookie?
The Ruby in me is going, yes! Oatmeal raisin.
There's nothing better than a mother's cooking.
Why me? Or us?
Lost children are my specialty. But you accepted me just as much as I accepted you.
You know of our quest? And the problems that we have dealt with?
You feel an agreement.
How do we find your heart?
My heart lies broken. One aspect was given to each of my children. The other, the one which now binds this world. My heart is scattered, but you know already the regions in which it rests.
Pretend I, as the player, don't remember that off the top of my head without looking at my notes.
Think onto who my children are, and who the fourth person is.
I don't have those notes if it's been said.
If Soul doesn't remember right now, Soul might not.
Not about that. It's just I have a lot of notes, and without spending 20 minutes diving through them, which I don't know if I have the time for.
My children, that's born of Me and my husband. Caphriel. Lathander. Who was the third? Oh shit. And then, well, either way.
Shantae.
Sorry, getting my notes as well.
If it binds the world, if it's the... Is it Cathria? Cathria?
Hold on. No, Caphriel. Hold on. I'll pass this info. I'll pass the spellings on.
Left of Brella towards you.
Then the one of my children fell, and its bestowment I gave to the hero. And it lies in their sanctuary. One in Caphriel's sanctuary, one in Lathander's sanctuary, and one in the hero's sanctuary. The shards of the necklace.
The king that never was is not the hero? I'm sorry?
Yes, that is. That is. Sorry.
So, Cathriel Sanctuary, Lathander Sanctuary, king that never was a sanctuary. Okay.
Each shard of the heart lies in there.
So there was 3.
Yeah, you said 4.
Yep.
My notes say 3 or 4 of them.
That's...
You just got more of a complete story there. Sorry if...
I'm also confused. She said 3, but then she listed 3, but said there's 4.
There was 4 people that they were given to.
Oh, 4 people were given to one, but there's 3 that are... Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Got it.
Yes.
And 3 pieces, 1 has 2 owners.
Yes.
Yes.
And where are those sanctuaries? That's my last question for until I can cast again. Uh-oh. Divine roll.
This fucking dice.
Is it helping me or screwing me over? Because I'll find out.
One lies in a land conquered, now drenched in winter. One lies in a land from which your very soul pertains. Other, deep within, the final rest of the only entity to bear my heart was not of me.
A land
This
conquered,
dice is
drenched
staying
in winter.
in the box.
A land where my soul remains. I'm sorry.
Where your soul pertains.
Where my soul pertains. That's vague as hell.
As in you.
Yeah. Okay. So, wait. I have one. I'm so confused.
The land where your soul came from.
Okay.
Where you were born!
Sorry. Look, I'm making sure I get this right,
Yeah,
man.
sure. So,
Note still unclear, Mage. Technically, soul was born in the air, so...
true. International waters.
My soul, Ruby's soul, or me? Yes.
So, okay, for clearer explanation, one's in the Rien, one's in Nardathel, and one's in the Vestilian Theocracy. My god. I have to do all the work. I can't be fancy.
Oh no, we got it. We were just giving shit to her. What?
Ruby would like a cookie.
She hands you from... You see from the clouds just a plate of cookies appear. They're warm. They feel like a hug.
Not very filling.
No, they're kind of still moist, so they're like, after 3 or 3, they're like, yeah, I'll keep eating these, but really I want to stop because the sugar is just kind of a bit now taking its toll. But I've bought that, you know, that where you've got like a bag of like 4 or 5 cookies, and you get to the 4th one, and you finish half of it, and it's like, I can't leave them there, but I don't want to eat any more of this.
If I end the spell, do my platter cookies, divine cookies.
Yes, in fact, the cookies remain with you once the spell ends. You've been bestowed a gift of cookies.
She will walk out of her room. I'm assuming Breton is there.
I don't know. This depends on when this was. Breton was at some point. Breton was looking for Zep because he was going to have him look at the sword.
This was an evening, random evening.
But that can be handled later. Sure.
Cookie?
We'll roll back to the sword in a moment.
I have questions.
I have answers.
I don't.
Brayla says hello.
So the gods are just giving us cookies now?
And some answers. I know where Brayla's hearts are.
Okay.
But we'll talk about that to the group.
So before we end tonight's session, let's do the sword interaction. So Breton, you find Zep.
Yeah, and he'll just take his offhand sword and just gonna say, Zep, this blade was in contact with the death mask, and when I was looking at it afterwards, and he'll just gonna very carefully like unsheath it and just show and kind of gesture to like the strange imprint, like a shadow was on the just kind of permanently etched on the blade.
It looks like a fingerprint on glass, but the fingerprint is like almost like it's pushed through material as well, and left the imprint of like canvas, thin or cotton, sort of like, you know, the shapes of. Imagine if you took an imprint of cotton, but also a fingerprint, and kind of imbued it onto the blade, almost like a hand grasped the blade itself.
Just want to make sure that there's not going to be any nasty side effects of this.
I will do what I can to find out what I can about this. It is a very curious after effect it has left. Artificer law?
Yeah, go for it.
With a flash of genius, that would be 21.
You look at it, and it looks to be like almost greasy, like a thin layer of oil, like permeated onto the blade, which looks. And you managed to take a tool and look out under the microscope that you made, because you know when the telescope isn't being used for spotting, it's used as a microscope. In this crazy flying castle you've got going on, flying laboratory, like codename Kids Next Door going on in here. You look under it, and you look under the microscope, and within the ichor that was left on the blade, you see like moving after images of people. Ghosts. Ghosts in the oil.
You should have a look at this, Breton. I'll step aside and probably move the ladder that I have leading up to it.
Yeah, Breton doesn't need the ladder.
Breton just leans over the ladder. That's one of the most unsettling things I've ever seen. I mean, either we need to fix this or something, because I don't know what sort of effects. Like, I don't know if this is going to spread or if this is going to. What the effects of this could be. I'm afraid I'm going to stab someone, and well, typically when I do stab someone, it is to kill them. I don't know if this is going to be a fate worse than death.
If it is simply an oil covering or a grease, as it looks, we may be able to just wipe it off and then destroy the cloth that we wipe it with.
If Breton just tries to expose, just trying not to touch the blade, if he just tries to expose a little bit of radiant energy to it, does anything happen to it?
The oil burns off.
Okay.
And
then Breton will just basically expend uses of his lay on hands to basically just like clean the edge of the blade and just try and purify it.
You can do so. It does. It like sizzles slightly and very faintly, and burns away.
I'm going to trust that that was for the best.
We should keep an eye on the box. If it's able to do this to naked metal, it may well be able to corrupt the container it is kept in.
Yes. But if divine magic is capable of subduing it, then perhaps... I don't think we have any access to something that could hallow it, but something that could expose it to these energies over periods of time to keep it from expanding might help.
We are traveling to a state that is literally built by a church.
Another thing to put on the list then.
Okay. So, without further ado, all we've got left to do tonight is to say thank you to our players, as we're going to be ending tonight's broadcast here. So thank you to my wonderful cast, to Beth Dillingham, to DM Lake, to Lord Lambert, to Commissar Roach, to Kinda Odder, to Mordred Viking, to Ghibli Jam. I've been Midgeman. This has been the Component Cast, bringing you the Elendor Chronicles. I'll have a fun update for some patrons right after this broadcast, because in the last bits of the broadcast there, I was just messaged some stuff by our composer. So I'm going to be taking a look at that. So, hey, become a patron today and you'll get all the behind the scenes that's going on with that project. But also, we'll be restarting the season 1 rebroadcast after this stream as well, so there's probably another 10 hours of Component Cast content to come for this week, and then on Friday we're going to be starting season 2, so be ready for that. It's honestly, my poor laptop that's running those streams, it's just like, I'm on stream hour 48. Actually, it's been awake for like for 4 days at this point.
It's been a while now.
It's been like 3 full days, and it's going, Father, hold me. It's also got a Windows update that's glaring at me, so I will get to that at some point. But anyway, thank you everybody for watching, and we will see you next time. Bye-bye now.
Bye, Daddy.